presentation from the EAB Sports Network.
It's time for Jonesboro High School football on the Ticket Radio Network. Let's go! Let's go! Presented by NEA Baptist, the United States Navy, Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Kavanaugh Auto Group, and First National Bank. Now, let's go to the NEA Baptist broadcast booth and join Bud Schropel for the First National Bank pregame show.
We welcome you to Everett Field in Benton, Arkansas at Benton High School. Golden Hurricane football is on the air tonight. The Benton Panthers stand in the way of the Golden Hurricane getting their first win of the season. Hello again, everyone. I'm Bud Schropel. Our producer-engineer tonight is Miss Jacqueline Kaufman, and we welcome you to our pregame coverage brought to you by First National Bank, where we put you first always. We're in our NEA broadcast position, NEA Baptist Healthcare for the next century. Big game tonight, the opener of conference play, and they say if you're going to beat the best, you better play the best. And tonight, Jonesboro better play the best because they are playing the best. They are playing Benton. They are ranked 2 in the state in 6A football, right behind Greenwood and right ahead of Shiloh Christian. They're one of the premier programs in the 6A. They have been that way for quite some time. They are under Brad Harris. He's in his 9th year here at Benton, and in 9 seasons, he's either gone to the finals or the semifinals 8 of those 9 years. In the last 10 years, Benton has been to the finals semis one extra time. They have been to 3 finals in 3 years for Brad Davis, who is 70-30 in his 9 years at Benton, 115 and 101 in 20 years as a head coach. They're 2-1 this season. They lost to Bryant in the opener 52-42. Since then, they've beaten North Little Rock and Harding, not by close scores either. They have scored 105 points in those 2 games and given up only 40 points in those games. 105-40, outscoring their opponents in the last 2 ball games. They're coming off a 10-7, 9-0 season last year. Again, a trip to the semis where they lost to Little Rock Christian 42-35. They have 2 state championships here at Benton High School in football in 77 and 61 to go along with 16 conference championships. Their last outright was last year, 2023. Last time Jonesboro played Benton was in 2019 right here at Benton. They lost in the second round of the playoffs that year, 18-7. This is the first for conference members, Benton and Jonesboro. The Hurricane are coached by Tyler George in his 2nd season, 5-9 now overall, coming off a 5-6 season, 4-3 overall. Lost in the first round of the playoffs to Fort Smith Southside in the 7A playoffs, 53-27. Jonesboro is 0-3 this football season. Nobody can remember the last time Jonesboro was 0-3. Maybe the first time, certainly not, but there have been over 100 years of Jonesboro High School football, 100 years of Hurricane football. There hadn't been many times at all that Jonesboro's been 0-3 on the year. They played a killer schedule, though, with Conway, J.T. Robinson, and DeSoto looking to get their first win and kind of surprise the state going over Benton tonight. 3 state championships at Jonesboro, well documented, 79-72, the longest playoff game in the history of AAA football, and in 1962, their first state championship. 16 conference championships at Jonesboro, but the last outright was in 1980. Benton has won all 3 games that Jonesboro and Benton have played since 2016. They won a first-round playoff game in Jonesboro in 2016. Played one more time before the last meeting in 2019. That was in the second round of the playoffs, where Benton won 18-7. We talked to Tyler George earlier this week, and we'll have that for you after this 3-minute timeout. You're listening to Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Standard urgent care plus a little more. Illness and injuries like deep lacerations, minor fractures, strains, sprains, and new onset low back pain is easily handled by our staff of ER-trained providers. No appointment necessary. NEA Baptist Urgent Care Plus is an urgent care with a little more.
Get huge savings now at every Kavanaugh dealership. Kavanaugh has a great selection of late model, low mileage, certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. And most are still under factory warranty. We have every make and every model, so you're sure to find the vehicle you want. And when you buy at Kavanaugh, every new and used purchase comes with 1 year of free maintenance. Plus, we buy cars. Bring a vehicle, get a check. Come see us today at one of our dealerships or go to KavanaughCars.com.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people, this is home. Apply online at fnbank.net/mortgage. From our family to yours, welcome home. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The team at Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine has been taking care of our local athletes for over 40 years. Now with 2 locations, including JOSM on Main and JOSM on Matthews inside St. Bernard's Health and Wellness Center. And now JOSM is offering a limited number of same-day appointments. Call 932-1820. Find them on Facebook and at JonesboroOrtho.com. Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, excelling in our field so you can excel on yours.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself, shaped into a force that others can't imagine? We are part of something bigger, a force that never quits. You can transform your life. Check us out at Navy.com. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
Go outside and play with Jonesboro Cycle and ATV. Jonesboro Cycle is your go-to for all your power sports needs, whether it be off-road, on-road, or on the wall. Check out their inventory of four-wheelers, side-by-sides, motorcycles, dirt bikes, cruisers, go-karts, scooters, personal watercrafts, boats, and even boat motors. Jonesboro Cycle is a 185,000 square foot motorsports mecca featuring all the name brands under one roof. Jonesboro Cycle and ATV on U.S. Highway 63 North in Bono and JonesboroCycle.com.
Welcome back to the First National Bank pregame show here in our NEA broadcast position in this real nice visitors press box here at Benton. And we're talking with Tyler George, head coach of the Jonesboro Golden Hurricane. And boy, Coach, tough first 3 games, in some games, but the end result, lost all 3 of them.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where we have to continue to find ways to win the ball game. You know, fourth quarter has been a big emphasis over the last 2 weeks, you know, since we had the bye week last week. So just preparing to get, number one, give ourselves a chance to be in the game in the fourth quarter, and then getting our second win once we get into the fourth quarter and really execute at a high level. What have been your main concerns of the non-conference portion of your schedule? Just not being, it's almost like we haven't been on the same page, you know, offensively. And there's a lot of, I'm not a big excuse guy, but there's a lot of reasons for that. But I figured when we played Joe T, I think that's when we're like, hey, that's who we are as an offense. So we come back in next week, tweak some things, add some things, and then it rains on us the whole week, the whole game versus DeSoto. So I feel like since Joe T, we hadn't really got to show who exactly we are on offense. But, I mean, they have to play in the same conditions that we do, and same thing tonight. So we had to get back on the board and get our 12 personnel stuff ready, just in case. I know in the past you've talked about the line, having troubles on the line and not giving Ace enough time, but you got some help coming on that, coming back. Yes, yeah, we get our left tackle, Jalen Daniels, back. You know, he's been, it almost feels like he hasn't played it at all this year yet. But we get him back. We get our backup left tackle back in Octavius Butler. Our left guard, Justin Fulton, is really close to a ownership in his performances. He is not a kid that's going to make an excuse. He's not a kid that's going to, you know, say this and that. He's going to say, Coach, I dropped the ball I should have caught. You know, and that's what you love about the kid, because, you know, the next one he will, you know, hopefully. And he's been working really hard at it in practice, and I've been staying on him just to make sure, really with all our receivers, not just him, But the way he attacks practice and prepares to get better, it's really second to none.
Coach, we talk an awful lot about why things didn't happen, and if your team starts realizing or thinking why things don't happen, they don't look for things. Why do you make things happen?
Right. So
is this team close to being able to make things happen?
Yeah, they are, and a lot of it's just mindset. Like we're sitting 0-3 right now. Normally, in an 0-3 locker room, it's terrible. The mindset's terrible. The attitudes are terrible. The work ethic is terrible. It hadn't been that way. They have been phenomenal. Like yesterday or on Wednesday, I think we had our best practice in a month. Just energy, focus, execution, and so kudos to our kids for understanding. Like, hey, yeah, we haven't won a ball game yet, but when we start to do things that we're supposed to do, we'll start to have success. And all of them are on the same wavelength with that. So that's probably what I took away from non-conference is what type of character do our kids have, and I'm very, very pleased with the result of the non-conference outside of the record.
The good thing is the 3 losses don't affect what happens to you in conference play or in the postseason if you get there.
Right.
The bad thing is you need something positive to happen.
Yeah. We gotta win. I know how it goes. You gotta have success, and we told them, said tonight is the night. This is when it starts to turn. Win, lose, or draw. This is when things start to turn for us. So again, we've had a great week of preparation. So now it's time to put it all together and get out there and play and do what we've been coached to do. Nobody
in this state doesn't know the fact that to win the 6A East, you got to go through Benton. So it's probably best that you might as well start there.
Get it out of the way,
yeah.
And Brad Harris does a phenomenal job down there with the Benton program. They have talent all over the field. They play extremely hard. So they are a very good program. But we've been able to kind of, you like to measure your program to other successful programs to see, maybe what are we missing, or how do we play, whenever we're playing some of the best teams in the state. So one thing about our kids is they really don't care who they're playing. They're excited to go compete and continue to get better.
This team you're playing tonight reminds me a lot of Jonesboro teams in the past. They could score all night long, but you kind of could score on them on us all night long. Do you see Benton the same way?
Yeah, and I think they've over the, because we played them in the past, 2018, 2019, where they put us out of the playoffs 2 years in a row. So they can play defense. Their scheme, they play a 3-3 stack where they, you're trying to hide people back there in the secondary and trying to figure out who's playing what. So that in itself is a challenge. And I think they have a very, very good linebacker. He can flat out play. And they got a good backside corner where they can lock you up one-on-one. We like one-on-one matchups because we feel like we got some of the most talented guys out there as well. We just got to perform to that level. So we do feel like this is a week where we can kind of get our offense rolling a little bit, and it'll be a challenge for our defense, but I like where our defense is at.
Last game, you kind of took some shots downfield that you hadn't really done before, and it looked like it was going to work had the balls been caught. Is that your plan tonight, to maybe go downfield a little bit more?
Yeah, we'll stretch. When we get the opportunities, we'll stretch the field vertically. Because good and bad things can happen when you do that. But again, we like our guys on the outside. We do one-on-ones every single day with our DBs, and our guys are comfortable in those situations, so they'll be a little bit of shot taking.
I'm really been excited and impressed with your kickoff return. That's looked very good in 3 games this year.
Yeah, we returned 1 versus Conway, should have returned 1 versus DeSoto. Most teams are looking just to return 1 in 10-11 games, where we've almost returned 2 in 3 games. So interested to see, Joe T didn't kick it to us. They kind of spit it around. DeSoto did the same thing. So interested to see how they'll kick off to us, but we'll be kind of ready for everything.
Time for the keys to victory tonight against a very, very good Benton team.
Just discipline in all phases of the game. We have to play with discipline. On defense, it's eye discipline and it's communication, because they're going to shift in motion a ton, and then they're going to throw your key screens and all that stuff, and then fox you and just see if you can be disciplined or not. On offense, we have to be disciplined with our technique and our assignments, and I feel like our offensive line has gotten tremendously better throughout the bye week. And then special teams, again, just be disciplined, knowing, when to pick the ball up, when not to pick it up, who am I following, and all that. So really, the one key I have this week is, are we going to be a disciplined football team or not tonight?
Coach, penalties will kill you, especially when you give them second chances after you stopped them. I'm sure you've been preaching that to your team.
Yeah. And we, I think, I think there's two types of penalties, or really there's three, but there's really no nonsense for three. But yeah, I think you have effort penalties, and then you have selfish penalties, and those are really the two categories that I put them in. I'm okay with effort penalties because the kids are playing extremely hard, and we can clean it up. The selfish penalties, I don't have a place for that.
I'm sure you don't. Coach, enjoyed the visit. It seems like forever since we played. Glad to be back out here and talk to you after the game.
Yes, sir.
Tyler George here in the pregame, back with the starters for the Panthers and the Hurricane, as you're listening to Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Get a great deal on making the most of every property with Kubota commercial landscape equipment. From mowers to track loaders to utility vehicles, First Choice Farm and Lawn in Brooklyn has a lineup built to uphold your reputation. Right now, bring home the Kubota Z700 mower for 0 down and 0% APR for up to 48 months. Stop by First Choice Farm and Lawn in Brooklyn to see what equipment is right for you. Now through September 30th, First Choice Farm and Lawn, 9586 Highway 49 North in Brooklyn. Visit us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details.
If you work in Mississippi County, you could get up to $50,000 towards a new home thanks to the Work Here, Live Here program. Call Real Estate Nate of Halsey Thrasher Harpole Real Estate Group, 870-261-3927. And Dana Austin of Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation can help you finance. Call 870-762-0930. Fairway NMLS number 2289. Dana Austin NMLS number 144846. This is not an offer to enter into an agreement. Not all customers will qualify. Subject to underwriting approval, other terms and conditions may apply. Equal housing opportunity.
Picture this. You're on the field, struggling to keep up as your opponents sprint past you. Or maybe you're on the volleyball court and your reaction time just isn't there. Don't let that be you. At Take One Performance, we specialize in sports performance training for ages 8 and up. Whether you're struggling with speed, agility, or strength, our expert coaches will help you build the mental and physical conditioning you need to dominate. Get explosive, get strong, and get prepared. Visit TakeOnePerformance.com or follow us on Facebook.
When this is the sound of a waterfall in nature, there's no cause for concern. But when it's the sound of water gushing through your living room ceiling because a pipe bursts inside the wall, there's reason to panic unless you pick up the phone and call 1-800-SERVPRO. Only the cleanup and restoration specialists at ServPro can help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. So make the call to 1-800-SERVPRO at the first sign of water damage. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Or call me, David Ellison, at 870-897-7888 or 870-934-0501 for your next fire or water cleanup.
Childhood diabetes, obesity, and thyroid conditions have something in common. The nationally ranked Pediatric Diabetes and Endocrinology team at Arkansas Children's excels at treating them all. In children's developing bodies, hormones affect everything from growth spurts to blood sugar. These physical conditions can impact mental health and self-esteem, which is why the care provided by Arkansas Children's treats the whole child. Learn more at archildrens.org/NEA.
It's a mix and match special now at all Northeast Arkansas Domino's Pizza locations. Choose any two for $6.99 each for carryout or delivery. How about a medium 2-topping pizza, oven-baked sandwich, pasta in a tin, loaded tots, Domino's stuffed cheesy bread, bread twists, marble brownies, and so much more. Switch it up for lunch or dinner for the whole gang. The mix and match special with any two for only $6.99 each for carryout or delivery. Only at your Northeast Arkansas area Domino's Pizza locations.
We welcome you back to Benton. Here's the starting lineup for tonight's game. First, I want to throw in one little tidbit. Tonight is homecoming for the Benton Panthers. And if I'm Tyler George, that ticks me off. And I tell my team, that ticks me off. It better tick you off. We play guys that we think we can beat at homecoming, not that we think's going to come in here and beat us. How does that make you feel? It makes me mad. It kind of makes me mad, too. Here's the starters for Benton. Huge up front. Left tackle is Isaiah Gibson, 6'2", 275. The left guard is Daniel Jordan, 6'1", 310. The center is Garrett Pilkington, 6'1", 245. The right guard is Parker Glaze, 6'4", 295. And the right tackle is Jackson Kendricks, 6'1", 245. The running back, they have a TJ also, TJ Williams, 5'8", 175, sophomore. He can tote the mail pretty good, or it could be Luther Tucker also. He's 5'8", 180, senior. But the receivers, they're all good. They're all speedy. Elias Payne, Maddox Davis, Carson Collette, and the wide receiver, H-back, tight end is Bronson Koulis. He's 6'2", 245, but he has some wheels as well. Defensively for Benton in a 3-4 stack, it's Owen Seals at one defensive end, 6 foot, 245 pounds. Jay Alford, 6'1", 235 pounds. And Ty Matija, he's 6 foot, 230. All seniors on that front line for Benton. The linebacking core, the strong side linebacker is Weston Monson, 6'3", 175, sophomore. Middle linebacker is Walter Hicks, 6 foot, 215 pounds, senior. Nick Wright, 6 foot, 200 pounds, senior at weak side linebacker. And the spur linebacker is Jay Thomas Pepper, 6 foot, 180 pounds. The bandit back is Landon Jackson. The free safety is Isaac Hill. And Trey Stewart, O'Marcus King are the corners for Benton. The kicker is Garrett Honeycutt. The punter is Dawson Davis. Dawson plays on the okay, I confused him with the quarterback. That's Drew Davis. For Jonesboro tonight, they have some starters back. One of them, Jalen Daniels. At tackle, 6'4", 225 pounds, senior. Justin Fulton, 5'11", 290 pounds, senior. The center did a good job last week in his first start. Stephon Blankenship, 6 foot, 260 pound junior. Jadarius McCray, 6'1", 320 pound guard on the right side, and Jonah Hill back, 6'2", 280 pound out at tackle. The receivers, Marion Taylor, he's the H-back tight end, 6'1", 230 pound senior. Kellen Smith, 6'2", 170 pound senior. Matt Bartels gets the start tonight, 5'11", 150 pounds senior. C.J. Williams gets in looking for his first catch, the speedster, 5'7", 140 pounds. The running back, T.J. Brown, he has over 200 yards, 268 yards to be exact in 3 games. Held to 33 yards last time out against DeSoto. He has 3 touchdowns on the season. TJ, 5'11", 185-pound junior transfer from Nettleton. The quarterback, junior Asa Myers, 6'1", 205. Asa this season is 26 of 61, 326 yards total. 1 touchdown. He had that against DeSoto where he was 6 of 42. Defensively for the Hurricane, it's Eric Blocker at one end. Tyler Craig back tonight. He is the other defensive end. Des Golden and Travion Burton in the middle. Marquise Stafford has played 2 out of 3 games and has 33 tackles on the season. KJ Anderson inside, Sam King inside. He's back after being injured at DeSoto. And Jalen Alexander, Jamarcus Jordan, Junior Smith, and Jamarion Nelson round out the DBs for the Hurricane. The kicker is Marco Cisneros, also the punter. Sometimes it's going to be Asa Myers as well if they're in short yardage situations trying to pull them offside. Colton Armstrong is the snapper for Jonesboro. And there's your starters for tonight's game between the Panthers and the Hurricane. We're going to take a 5-minute timeout. 5-minute timeout when we come back. The kick of the Panthers and the Hurricane. You're listening to Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
You all hear me tell the stories on our Glenn St. ads. And I enjoy people coming to me and referring to certain stories. Some of these stories go way back. We will continue to tell stories, mention our troops, and telling our customers how much our families appreciate their business. Our people always look forward to seeing you. We want you to enjoy your visit. best price, best service. Glenn Sane, and God bless our troops.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we've been a leader in ag lending for more than 75 years. Whether you're in the market for an equipment loan, real estate financing, or funds to support operating expenses, our agri-lending experts can help. We work with farmers daily to find the best financing products and competitive rates. Our long-standing relationships and knowledge of the ag industry ensure we can offer the most personalized service available. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, growing your business is truly our business. Find your local ag lender at mebanking.com, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Have you ever heard the saying, 2 wrongs don't make a right? Well, when it comes to your internet service, 1 wrong is already too many. Wrong price, wrong speeds, wrong company. Come on, you deserve better. With Empower Broadband, you get local, affordable, and fast internet that never lets you down. Visit us at empowerbroadband.com or call 870-336-0999 to right the wrongs by choosing your favorite local internet company. Empower, delivered by Craig Head Electric.
Jonesboro High School Athletics is brought to you by Gateway Tire and Service Center and Toyo Tires. Where there's always one thing you can count on, we go the distance for you. Before you hit the road for a trip across country or across town, drop by Gateway Tire and Service Center and check out the great deals on Toyo Tires. Whether it's tires or auto repair, you can always count on one thing. At Gateway Tire and Toyo Tires, we go the distance for you. At Gateway Tire in Jonesboro, we go the distance for you.
This is Keith Baird with Baird Auto Group. There's nothing that brings our communities together like high school sports. No matter what the scoreboard says, it's a winning feeling just to be a part of it. At Baird, we want you to have the feeling anytime you come into one of our dealerships. Good credit, bad credit, no problem. Don't buy anywhere else until you shop at Baird location near you. Don't get a bad deal, get a Baird deal. Because why pay more?
Saving service, great selection too. Baird does it all for you.
Evolve Bank & Trust offers a variety of residential and consumer loans, specializing in unique products and services while providing individualized customer service designed to fit your needs. Whether you're buying your first home, a new car, or building your dream home, Evolve Bank & Trust has the personal loan products you need to realize your dreams today. Call Evolve Bank & Trust at 870-933-2480. Stop in to see them at 111 East Huntington Suite A or visit them online at getevolve.com. Evolve Bank & Trust, making banking personal again. Evolve Bank & Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Bob Moore with Moore Air Conditioning. If your system is over 10 years old and you've been paying for costly repairs, it may be time to replace. At Moore, we know replacing your HVAC system is a big investment and we can help. Did you know that we can replace your air conditioning system for less than the cost of your daily cup of coffee? Call Moore Air Conditioning today at 870-336-2023 or visit us at moreac.com. Some restrictions apply.
You deserve more. Don't settle for less.
See Placid Tire Service for the right tire at the right price right now. Placid Tire Service is the area's biggest selection of in-stock tires at the lowest price. While others are searching for tires to order, we'll get you fixed up with a great set of tires and back on the road in no time with our 4 tires, 1 hour guarantee. Plus, we make the purchase easy on your budget with our Placid Tire Service card or no credit needed financing options. For the right tire at the right price right now, the choice is easy. That's Placid Tire Service.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
70 degrees and a slight drizzle welcome us back to Everett Field in Benton, Arkansas, as the Hurricane and Benton have had the coin toss. The Hurricane out on the sidelines in their solid white uniforms with black striping and black numerals and letters. Black Hurricane with the new Hurricane palm tree emblem. Benton is in their home maroons with gray pants and white numerals and letters. Benton won the toss, and they actually deferred to the second half, so Jonesboro is going to get the ball first. They'll be moving from left to right as you visualize at home, in your car, or wherever you may be listening. And hopefully you're watching this at YouTube at JHS The Warning. run by the Jonesboro High School students, and they do a great job with the streaming process. Hurricane on the field, Marquise Stafford, C.J. Williams, T.J. Brown will be deep. The wind is blowing from right to left right now, but it's shifting sort of from the home stands to the visiting stands. And we're in the visitors' press box over here at our NEA broadcast position. That wraps up the pregame coverage brought to you by First National Bank, where we put you first always. Hurricane are waiting, looking for win number 1 on the season. 0-3 in non-conference play. 2 at home against Conway and J.T. Robinson, and 2 weeks ago on the road at DeSoto County in Mississippi, DeSoto Central in Mississippi. That's just on the other side of South Haven, Mississippi. Benton on the field. They'll be kicking, and their kicker is Garrett Honeycutt. Wind is definitely going to be a factor in tonight's game. Could take the ball and move it one way halfway through the pass and the other way at the end of the pass. See what it does to this kick as Honeycutt approaches, and we are underway in Benton. Kick, whoop, got a whistle blown. Procedure penalty against Benton will cost him 5 yards. That will give T.J. Brown, who's already returned one, 99 yards this year. Excellent opportunity now to return a kick. He stands all the way out to the 10-yard line. So before the game even gets started, a 5-yard penalty against the Panthers for illegal procedure on the kick. Now Honeycutt will tee it at the 35. Tyler George said he's been very impressed with his team this week at practice after the 0-3 start. Didn't know how they would respond to it, and they've responded like the champions that they are. Now looking for that first victory at a very difficult place. But again, to be the best, you got to beat the best. Here's a kick that will be fielded by T.J. Brown at the 3. He bobbles it, picks it up at the 7, comes up the middle, has an opening to the 20, to the 30, to the 40, down the right side. Can't get by the last man. He's tackled at the last second by number 37. That was Becker Harrison on special teams, a sophomore. He denied T.J. Brown a 97-yard kick return, but he gets it out to the 41-yard line of Benton. That's a 57-yard return by T.J. Brown, and he'll go in the backfield with the quarterback, Asa Myers, looking for a breakout game tonight. On this side, it's Matt Bartels. On the short side of the field, split out 2 out to the left side. There goes C.J. Williams in motion. Asa's going to keep it, going to duck himself and dive forward, trying to get to the 35. They'll probably spot him at the 36. But it's a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Hurricane. Motson on the tackle for the Panthers. Imperative that the Hurricanes start strong tonight. Give the defense something to work with. C.J. Williams goes in motion again. Myers keeps it again, runs it up the middle, and he's going to get the first down. Near the 30-yard line, move those chains. 2 plays, first down for the Hurricanes. Stopped in the middle, but that was Asa on the first 2 runs. And give the line credit running right up the middle or just to the left. 2 big holes on the first 2 plays from scrimmage. Now Marion Taylor's going to come to the right side as the H-back. C.J. Williams lines up in the slot right. Bartell split out towards the end zone. That's the short side of the field. Now Williams goes to the left side. Going to hand it to T.J. Brown, and they're going to, boy, they smelled that one. T.J. will lose 4 yards back to the 35. Tackled by 3 Panthers, led by number 93. Jay Alford. He's a nose guard for the Panthers. 2nd and 14 for the Hurricane. Myers in the shotgun. C.J. Williams comes to the right side in the short slot. Bartels just to his right. Kellen Smith split out to the left side. Play clock, 12 seconds. It's T.J. Brown deep behind Myers. He's going to take the handoff coming right side. Smelled out again. That time he lost the football. And the Panthers recovered it. Well, not what you'd want to do. Turn the ball over early in the game to Benton, and they got it at the 41-yard line. So 2 runs for T.J. Brown, a loss of 4, and then a fumble. And Benton takes over 1st and 10. Out comes their quarterback who threw 5 TDs against Harding Academy. 63-27 was that score last week by these Panthers. They are one of the best in the 6A, if not best in the state. Drew Davis is the quarterback. T.J. Williams, the running back. Drew throws it in the middle, has a man open, dives to make the catch. That's number 6. Carson Collett on the catch. 1st and 10 Benton down to the 46-yard line of Jonesboro. Quickly moving. Handed to T.J. Williams. He weaves his way through the middle of the line. Finally twirled down at the 40 by Sam King. But a gain of 6. Close to 7. Spot him at the 39. That's a 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3. This Benton Panther offense moves quickly. Split 4 receivers. Stack them on each right and left. Ball in the middle of the field for Drew Davis, the quarterback. Going to hand it to T.J. Williams coming left side. This time he's tripped up. Behind the line of scrimmage, dove forward for about a 1-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 2, and they line up quickly at the line of scrimmage. Going to spot it at the 37-yard line, 38-yard line of Jonesboro. Des Gordon tripped him up. Finished off by K.J. Anderson. Drew Davis going to throw forward. It was almost picked off and then completed at the 30-yard line. Maddox Davis on the catch. Move those chains. 1st down Benton. Boy, somebody on the line almost batted that thing down, but it went right through his arms and right into the hands of the receiver, Maddox Davis. So Davis to Davis. D-A-V-E-S from D-A-V-I-S. Davis throws it to the right side again, completes it to his receiver for about a quick slant and a 3-yard gain. It'll be close to 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 for the Panthers. Moving quickly, 8:19 to go, opening period, first drive after gaining the turnover for the Panthers. On the right hash this time, it's Davis again in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, and they pull Jonesboro offside. It was Tyler Craig jumping for Jonesboro. 2nd and 1. Davis, quick pass out to the left, threw it behind the receiver and incomplete. The receiver went in, the pass went out. 3rd and 1 for Benton on the right side. Jonesboro giving no pressure at all to Drew Davis, and really he's taking one step and throwing it. 2 receivers split either side. T.J. Williams stands parallel to Davis. Davis going to run it, and I don't think he got it. Maybe his last lunge may have gotten it. He dives to the 20, and they say 1st down. Just with the second effort, give the 1st down to Drew Davis and the Benton Panthers. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line for Benton. 7:47 to go, opening period. They're driving for the first score of the game after gaining the fumble of T.J. Brown. It is rain starting to come down. I thought it was over with. Saw some sun in the background, but giving way to the rain. Run right up the middle for T.J. Williams, tackled deep in the backfield. Sean Smith on the carry. And Elias Payne, number 1 for Jonesboro zero is Junior Smith. Avion Jones won't be playing till the 2nd quarter. He was ejected in the last game. Has to sit out the 1st quarter tonight. There's a snap right to Drew Davis. He finds a seam on the right side and gets inside the 5 to the 3. K.J. Anderson on the tackle. First and goal for Benton. They can score and score quickly, and they are. High snap, hands it to T.J. Williams. He gets into the end zone for the score. 6-0 Benton, 7:01 to go opening period. Jonesboro turned the ball over to him and cost him 6 points. You can just hear the wind through the microphone. Honeycutt for the point after. It's up, and it is good. 7:01 remain, opening period. Benton on top, 7-0. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
Hey, y'all, it's Brandon Baxter, and I want to let you know about my friends at Cleanway Restoration and Construction. You see, disasters don't happen when it's convenient, whether it's a fire, a flood, or a tornado. When it damages your home, it upsets everything about your life. Cleanway comes in and does the cleanup, and they can lay your floors, replace your cabinets, and fix or replace walls. So remember, when an inconvenient disaster comes your way, think Cleanway Restoration and Construction. Let Cleanway restore your home and restore your life. Find out more at cleanwayrestoration.com.
A-State football and the Social Jonesboro are the perfect winning combination for game day. The Social has an amazing, delicious, fantastic, and tasty menu that goes perfect for pre or post game. Plus, the official Red Wolves away game watch party takes place at the Social. What we're saying is, it does not get any better than the Social on Red Wolves game day. The name says it all. Get social at the Social and get ready to howl with fellow A-State Red Wolves fans on every game day. The Social at Greensboro Village in Jonesboro.
This is KNEA, K237FI, 95.3, and K245CW, 96.9 Jonesboro. The Ticket Radio Network, an EAB Media Group radio station.
Garrett Honeycutt's kick sails into the end zone, 1st and 10 Jonesboro from their 20-yard line. Jonesboro's first offensive possession moved the ball, but turned it over. Benton's first possession moved the ball and scored a touchdown. So it's 7-0 Benton Panthers. Here comes Jonesboro. Leaving Nigel Bell on the right side along with Marion Taylor in the H-back spot. Two receivers split out left. It's C.J. Williams and Kellen Smith. Going to give it to T.J. Brown, who's run 3 times and has lost yardage twice and turned the ball over once. He just loses 2 yards there. Actually going to spot him for a 1-yard loss, 2nd and 11. Now to the right hash. 2 receivers split short side, one way out to the left. And Marion Taylor triangles them on the right side now. Asa Myers now sends Marion to the left side in motion. He stays in motion. Deep into the slot, 2 receivers each side now. Asa Myers looking to throw, first pass of the game. Sails, but it's caught by Marion out to the 24-yard line. That's a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and 6. And boy, it took a long time for that pass to get there. Wind is really a factor here tonight. It's blowing across the field now from the home side to the visitor side. Ball's on the left hash for Asa. 3 receivers on the left side. Nigel Bell solo to the right. T.J. Brown. Now they'll bring 2 receivers over to the left side. That's Marion and C.J. They'll stack themselves in the slot. Throws it out to the right side, and standing still at the 25 was Kellen Smith. The ball went out to about the 45. Flag on the play, though. And I think it's going to be against Benton. Penalty was against Jonesboro. Ineligible receiver downfield, so that's what I get for thinking. They decline the penalty, and it's 4th down for Jonesboro. 3 and out. Here comes Marcos Cisneros. He's averaging 34 yards a kick. Maddox Davis is deep, standing at the 45-yard line, and Cisneros Hangs one high. It's a short kick that will hit and take a Jonesboro roll, though down to the 40-yard line. Just inside the 40 will be down at the 38 of Benton, and that's where Jonesboro will go to work on defense again. It's this highly toxic Benton offense. They can move the football. They throw the ball in this win. Jonesboro just attempted 2 passes. Here comes the offense for the Panthers. 2 receivers split to either side. For Drew Davis, now going in motion is T.J. Williams, going to throw it downfield, man wide open, and as he turned to run downfield, ball was just a little behind him. It popped out incomplete. Will Carter, the intended receiver. Second and 10 for the Panthers. 3 receivers flood the wide left side, 1 short right. Williams alone back with Drew Davis, the quarterback. Now Williams will go to the right side of Davis. He'll take about a half step behind him, now stands parallel. Davis fakes the handoff, looking to go deep, and way overthrew his receiver by about 10 yards. It was intended for O'Marcus King, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 10 now for the Panthers. Good opportunity for the Hurricane. Off runs Tavarian Burton. Two receivers either side. Ball on the right hash for Davis, the quarterback. 6'2", 195. Active arm. Took over as the starting quarterback midway through last year. He's a junior, hasn't given him up since. He's throwing it right side. It's too high and incomplete. That had some heat on it. Went right through Collat's arms, and it'll be 4th down. Here comes the punting team. The punter is Dawson Davis, D-A-V-E-S. So Jonesboro holds him on 3. They'll kick it, 3 and out for Benton. Up 7-0. Good snap. Short kick. Bounces high and rolls right, tippy toes down the sideline. It must have scampered out just for a second. About a 30-yard kick, no return. Jonesboro will have it at their own 28-yard line, down 7-0. 5:17 to go, opening period. Here comes the Hurricane. I like this uniform scheme, very clean looking. They lead Matt Bartels widest out on the right side. No receiver on the left other than the H-back. Now here goes Bartels in motion. Hands it to T.J. Brown. He runs right into number 34, who slowed him just enough to let the rest of the Panthers get to him.
T.J. Brown was tackled by Nick Wright.
Nick Wright on the tackle. Loss of 1. Boy, TJ has just not been able to get going tonight. They are really spying him well. 2 receivers right, none left except for Marion Taylor. Asa Myers lines it up for a deep toss. Has Matt Bartels, and it went right through his hands, incomplete. That was a well-thrown ball. Open Matt Bartels, just couldn't haul it in. That's been the story this year. They'll catch some, they'll miss some. That was a miss. Kellen Smith splits out to the left side. 2 on the right. C.J. Williams and Nigel Bell. Now Marion Taylor's going to join them on the right side. Asa Myers, the quarterback. Going again. Down the middle. Has Marion Taylor out at the 40. Goes forward to the 45. Move those chains. First down, Jonesboro. Oh, that's what they need. Marion Taylor to get hot. Great catch by Marion running to that seam route. First down, Jonesboro. Going to hand it off to T.J. Brown, just looking for a hole. Can't find one. Got back to the line of scrimmage. He's brought down there by number 97. Javon Hare. Or excuse me. Dominic Roy. 2nd and 10. Matt Bartels. And then one other receiver on the left side. Nobody right but Marion Taylor. Marquis Stafford in the backfield now for Jonesboro. Asa gets a call. He's in the shotgun. Hands it to, no, he keeps it, and he gets to the 45. It's going to be a gain of 1. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for the Hurricane. There's a flag on the play. Holding against Jonesboro. That'll cost him 10 yards from the spot of the foul. They'll repeat. 2nd down. All the way back to the 34. 2nd and 20 for the Hurricane. Asa Myers is going to go under center. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Fakes the handoff, rolls left, sets and throws it way over the head of the intended receiver, C.J. Williams. Incomplete, 3rd and 20. Pressure coming from that left side. Didn't really allow Asa to set himself and throw it as he wanted. Marion, C.J. Williams split left, 2 receivers on the right, short side. Myers in the gun. Benton showing blitz. Asa looks to the side for the call. 3rd down and 20. Throws it in, almost picked off. Threw it right in the breadbasket of O'Marcus King. Had to dive for it. Couldn't come up with it. It's 4th down for Jonesboro. And they'll have to kick it. So despite 1 first down, Jonesboro is going to have to kick it away. And it will be Elias Payne deep for Benton. Return the kick. Of Cisneros. This is hung high. Short kick. Is going to bounce high and take a side roll down immediately at the 33. By Jaquez Jordan. And Benton will have it. 1st and 10 at their 33-yard line with 3 minutes to go. First period, 7-0 Panther lead. On the left hash, 2 receivers split to either side. They'll stack themselves. Drew Davis, the quarterback. Hands it up the middle, big hole, and almost a first down on the first play. That was number 18 running the football. Luther Tucker, gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Just a blast up the middle. 3 on the right, 1 on the left. That's the short side. Drew Davis makes the handoff, delivers a pass, and this may go for the touchdown. And it does. 58-yard touchdown pass. But there may be a hold. Flag here back downfield. Let's see what it is. That was to Maddox Davis, who was never touched, but it's coming back. Holding against Benton. Break there for Jonesboro. But Benton may have found something. He was so open. And that's what they have. Once they get open, they have tremendous speed. Can run past anyone. That'll make it 2nd down instead of 1 The hold was downfield. So the 10-yard penalty only brings it back to the 37. It's 2nd and 6 for Benton. 3 receivers on the right side, 1 short left. Handed up the middle. And breaking tackles is Tucker, finally brought down on a shoulder tackle by Jamarion Nelson, but not before Benton picks up the first down. Not a 10-yard gain on that run. Just bouncing off players like a pinball. 2 receivers to either side. Davis in the shotgun. Bronson Koulis is in the backfield. He's the receiver, H-back, tight end, now running back, pass across the middle, complete. Slant route, and the tackle made by Junior Smith, but not before another Benton first down. Twins to either side for this potent offense of Benton Panthers. Flag, whistles, procedure, Benton. With Benton not having any questions about the win, they are throwing it at will. Now, when they get to the second quarter, it may change because then the wind will be in their face for the most part. Jonesboro needs to get some defense in his face. 5-yard penalty, 1st and 15 for the Panthers, back to the 47-yard line of Jonesboro. 7-0 Benton, 1:20 to go, opening period. Fast-moving game here tonight. Now a lot of movement around for players positioning themselves. Here comes one in motion towards us. Going to hand it off to Tucker, who gets back to the original line of scrimmage +1. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Panthers. Tripped up in the middle by Des Golden. 2nd and 9 for Benton. Davis in the shotgun. Quickly hands it off again to Tucker, trying to go wide, turns it up, and Marquise Stafford kind of grabbed him to tackle him. That's not what Marquise does. He normally makes you pay for standing there one-on-one, but he kind of jersey tackled him, and running it for the first down after the catch was Luther Tucker. Moved the chains again for Benton, first down. Marquise Stafford had 13 tackles against DeSoto, and I mean, he had one that was a vicious hit. That was kind of a pull-you-down tackle there. Don't usually see that from Stafford. Trips on the right, Twins on the left. No running back. Davis setting up for a long one, hurls it downfield, way too long, incomplete. Junior Smith in coverage for Jonesboro. It's like Nigel Bell is playing some DB too. Second and 10 for the Panthers at the Jonesboro 31. 12 seconds, first quarter, high snap, pulled down by Davis. Quick pass out to left, bobbled, but keeping it in his hands inbounds was number 6. That's Carson Collette. He stays in bounds, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. A 5-yard gain. Benton will have it 3rd and 5. When we come back for the second quarter, it's 7-0 Panthers over the Hurricane. This is Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Hello, I'm estate planning and elder law attorney Chad Oldham. More and more often today, I hear clients tell me that the only thing golden about the golden years is that it takes all the gold to grow old. Don't be a victim of rising healthcare and nursing home costs. Be prepared. Have a plan. Contact us today to find out how we help our clients protect and preserve assets for family and future generations. The Oldham Law Firm, 603 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro, or visit us on the web at oldhamlawfirm.com.
Ship anything, anywhere at your #1 shipping source, Pack Mail in Jonesboro. Here's Pack Mail Tim to tell us more.
We are the experts at finding solutions for even the most demanding shipping situations, and our experienced staff can help you choose the best option. So if you need to go to the post office, then FedEx, or all the way out to UPS terminal, and then get that international shipment to DHL, you can do it all in one fast, convenient, and friendly place. Pack Mail.
361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Ship anything, anywhere, today at Pack Mail.
We welcome you back to Everett Field. 3rd and 5 for the Benton Panthers, up 7-0. We are ready to get this third quarter underway. Hope you're following the action tonight at JHS The Warning on YouTube, being run by the Jonesboro High School media students. Here's Luther Tucker just weaving his way outside, tripped up as he got to the 20, and that is going to be enough for the first down. Move the chains again. Excellent blocking on the left side of the line for the Benton Panthers. That's Parker Glaze and Jackson Kendricks over there. Ball's at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10, Benton. There's movement by the Panthers. That's going to cost him 5. That was easy. I could see that one up here, even with my glasses on. 1st and 15, but flags or not, nothing is slowing down this Panther drive. Drew Davis in the shotgun. High snap, gets it down. Oh, hit in the backfield. Who came in on that left side? That was Sam King coming in and delivered the first blast, finished off by Des Golden. Loss of 2, 2nd and 17. Do it again, Sam. Twins on either side. Left hash. Drew Davis going to pass. Has plenty of protection, and it couldn't complete it. Threw it over Sam King. Diving for the ball and unable to come up with it was Collat. It's 3rd down and 17 for the Panthers. But throwing into that wind, no problem at all for Benton. They just heaved it, just threw it a little high. I don't think Davis is afraid of anything. He thinks he could throw it through Hurricane Helene. Going in motion. Pressure and sacked is Drew Davis. He lost the football. Des Golden comes up with it. They going to call it down? I'm afraid they might. Oh, they are. It's going to be 4th down. Oh, they're calling him down. I think he was actually down. He was down for a couple of seconds when the ball squirted out. Aaron Lowe just below us, not buying that, but the Stripes win. But a loss of 3, 4th and 20, and they're going for it. Why not? Punt in the end zone is going to only net you 10 yards. 3 receivers, right, Twins left. Here comes pressure. KJ Anderson couldn't get to the quarterback. It's complete, and running for the first down is Benton inside the 10. Maddox Davis on the catch. Flag comes out. Nelson finished him off finally. It was a gain of 22. I'm afraid that might be on Jonesboro. Where was the tackling? Ball was thrown right in the middle of the field, surrounded by white jerseys, and nobody could come up with it. Tyler Craig coming off. Devontae Lockhart. The penalty is going to be on Maddox Davis, who made the catch, got in the face of Nelson. And it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Sam King comes in, coming out is Lockhart. Now procedure penalty against Benton, 1st and 15. So after the first down, they're going the wrong way. Ball was inside the 10. Now it's 1st and 15 at the 30-yard line, 29-yard line. Davis in the shotgun. Tucker the back. Davis hurls it out to the left. Sidestepping the tackler. Marquis Stafford comes from behind and pulls him down at the 25. Elias Payne on the catch. Flag came out late. That might be horse collar tackle by Stafford. Nope. Stafford's clapping. It's going to be against Benton. I'm assuming it's going to be on Benton. Yeah, it's on Benton. Block in the back. Marquis Stafford comes out. That's the tackle we love to see from Marquis Stafford, not that jersey bring down. First and a ton. 1st and 19 for Benton. Trips on the right, single to the left, one back. That's Luther Tucker. Davis wants to throw. He's under pressure. Gets around Jamarion Nelson and steps out of bounds at the 34. It's going to be getting back to the line of scrimmage that was. It's 2nd and 19 for the Panthers. But don't forget, it was 4th and 19 for Benton, and they got the first down before the series of penalties. Here's a handoff to Luther Tucker. He weaves his way up the middle. Got to the 30, pushed down there. It'll be 3rd down and about 15. Des Golden on the tackle for Jonesboro. Big opportunity here for the Hurricane. They'll have to go for it again on 4th down if they don't convert here. Trips to the right, single to the left. Davis. High pass way out of bounds, way over the head of Maddox Davis. Jaquez Jordan in coverage for Jonesboro. 4th down and 15 now for Benton, and they got to be feeling bad. 1st and goal inside the 9, and then a unsportsmanlike penalty. On Davis, got him back deep. 4th down and 15. Here's Tucker going in the slot. 4 receivers on the right. Junior Nelson applying pressure to Davis, and he threw it too low for Maddox Davis, and Jonesboro takes over on downs. That's the drive that Jonesboro needs to stop right there. Give them something and then take it away and then shut them down. 1st down, Jonesboro. Now get this offense going. 7-0 Benton, 8:55 to go, first period. First half, excuse me. Went up 10-0, opening the second quarter at Brooklyn. 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right, 2 backs on either side of Asa Myers. Myers is going to keep it after the low snap. Is loss of football. I think Jonesboro recovered it. It's going to be a net gain of about 2 yards. Ball starting to get a little damp. Hadn't been a lot of rain, but it's been a steady drizzle all day long. Cam Davis comes off the field. Here comes Kellen Smith to the left side along with Matt Bartels. Again, nobody on the right side. They're splitting receivers all on the same side tonight. Ball's on the right hash. 2nd and 7, high snap. It's pulled down and handed to T.J. Brown, and he's going to fight to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. That half a second delay on a high snap will cost you every single time. It's all about timing, and the timing was not there for T.J. Brown. So lower snap, he hits the line harder and quicker. 3rd down and 7 for the Hurricane. Really have not been able to get much offense going, if any. Asa Myers, the quarterback. Stefan Blankenship is the center. He's the backup. to Cash Colburn, who's still trying to analyze his injury. Timeout called by Jonesboro. 7:56 to go. First half. Hurricane Trail Benton 7-0. Back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network.
Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue on Johnson at Hilltop and on Main Street across from Jonesboro High School. Now, I'm from Memphis and I know barbecue, but there are people from Memphis that travel to Jonesboro to sample, taste, and enjoy Demo's Barbecue. No kidding, they come from Memphis, so no need to go anywhere else. Right here, the best barbecue is at Demo's. Any of the ribs, any of the plates, you can enjoy it all at Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue. My mouth is watering.
Bud Schropel back here in Benton at Everett Field. Great facilities down here at Benton High School. You know, the state tournament was here a couple of years for spring sports, soccer, baseball, softball. They moved it to UCA this past season, which is a great facility as well. I think a lot of people really liked it when it was here in Benton. All right, Jonesboro comes out on 3rd and 7 with 3 receivers left on the left and 1 on the right side for Asa Myers, the quarterback, in the shotgun. Need to convert here. Slow snap. Myers across middle, completes it to Marion Taylor. If they give him forward progress, I think he's going to get it. Yeah, move the chains. Marion Taylor with another big catch. First down, Jonesboro. Ball's on the right hash. Mutt Bartell stays lonesome out to the left. That's a wide side. 2 on the right. T.J. Brown, fake handoff to him, across the middle, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Matt Bartell's good coverage. O'Marcus King in coverage for Benton. Second and 10 for the Hurricane at their own 40-yard line. Cam Davis joins the slot on the left side with Matt Bartell split to the side. Kellen Smith on the right side. Marion Taylor is the H-back on the left. The back is T.J. Brown. The quarterback, Asa Myers, in the shotgun. Throws it downfield, incomplete. Again, good coverage. Trey Stewart in coverage for Benton, just knocked it away. Third down for Jonesboro. 3rd and 10 at their 40. Find Marion on that seam route. Split to the left is Bartels. 3. Now 2 come to the left side. Cam Davis and Marion Taylor. He's on the seam left side. Throw it down the middle, incomplete, too high for Matt Bartels. Ball kind of sailed on Asa Myers, and it's 4th down for Jonesboro. And here comes Marco Cisneros to punt it away again. This time the wind will be a little bit to his back.
Marco Cisneros in front formation for Jonesboro. Maddox Davis deep for the Panthers.
Maddox Davis is deep for Benton. 7-0 Panther lead. Marco Cisneros to punt. No pressure, setting up for the return. High kick by Cisneros. Running Davis back to the 25. Now it comes the other way. Has some blockers. Has an opening. Gets to the 40, to the 30. Breaks the tackle. Brought down at the 30-yard line. Twirled down, and it's a good return of 10, 20, 30, 40 yards for Maddox Davis. But there may be a hold, according to Umbrella John Aycock. Holding Jonesboro. First down Benton. Well, he was right on the hold. And they're going to add more yardage to it. How do you hold on defense? I'm not sure I quite understand that. I think they said face mask instead of holding. Now they set up at the 14-yard line of Jonesboro. 1st and 10, Benton. Two receivers left, one in tight right. Run the double reverse. And getting down to about the 3-yard line was Elias Payne. Nigel Bell on the tackle. He's playing some defense tonight. Marquis Stafford limps off. He had an ankle injury earlier this season. They're going to spot it at the 4, 2nd and 1. They're going to hand it off to Luther Tucker up the middle. Ball comes out. Jonesboro got it. Turnover, the Hurricane come with it. Second turnover of the night. It is. Jonesboro's got it. 1st and 10, about the 1-yard line. Not sure who knocked it free. Nobody could see it from here, but all we saw was the ball pop out and Jonesboro fall on it. So it stays 7-0, and the Hurricane have the football, but a long field ahead of them. 99 yards to be exact. 6:38 to go, first half. Here comes the Hurricane offense. See if they can do some magic here. Asa Myers is going to line up in the shotgun. He's going to be about 5 yards deep in the end zone. Jadarius McCray last to get on the field, and a timeout on the field. Timeout called by Benton. 6:38 to go, first half. Benton on top, 7-0. Back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network.
Pico Food says good luck to all the players, coaches, cheerleaders, and marching bands taking the field tonight. Under the lights, it's not about who's in your path, it's about who's in your huddle. And Pico Foods is a proud teammate and supporter of local communities and the state's agricultural producers. Learn more about how Pico Foods buys direct to support local producers. In Arkansas and Missouri, call David Durham or James Chester, 870-202-7101. In Alabama and Mississippi, call Andrew Parker or John Taylor Hickman at 601-670-9383.
Brad Davis called that timeout, I think, mainly to question the fumble that they called on Benton. There's no replay in high school, so Jonesboro has the football 1st and 10 at their 1-yard line. Maddox Davis, I think, is the one that coughed it up, or excuse me, Drew Davis is the one that coughed it up, the quarterback. Now Jonesboro splits the field with two receivers out to the left. Quick snap to the up back. And he blasts it forward to the 5. Asa Myers, I'm sorry, there was somebody behind him, T.J. Brown, and Asa stepped up and took the quick snap, and he just blew up the left side. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6. Asa in the shotgun again. T.J. Brown stands to his left. Twins out to the left. Looking downfield for a big one. Down the middle. Almost picked off and incomplete. 3 defenders and 2 receivers out there. Kellen Smith and Matt Bartels. I think it was intended for Bartels. Both had a shot at it. Also almost having a shot at it was O'Marcus King. 3rd down and 7 for the Hurricane. 6:06 to go, opening period. 2 turnovers tonight on Benton. They have not allowed Jonesboro to capitalize on those, though. It remains 7-0. Panthers on top. Myers in the shotgun. T.J. Brown now goes to his right side. Twins left, single right. Myers fakes the handoff and runs for the 1st down. Move those chains for the Hurricane. 1st down, Jonesboro. Just a flat-out quarterback draw. They spot him at the 14. It's still enough for the 1st. Ball's on the right hash. Fresh set of downs for the Hurricane. Down 7-0, 5:43 and running. 1st half. Two backs, one on either side of Asa Myers. Pass it out to one out of the backfield, incomplete. I'm saying they may be saying that was a backwards pass, and it was. Alertly, Marion Taylor squirted on the football. They're saying it was a backwards pass, so that's a lateral. and Marion recovers it at the 3-yard line. Huge loss. Asa Myers now. Almost back to the original line of scrimmage on this drive. The 1-yard line, he's out to the 3. Asa throwing it out to Matt Bartels with no blocks, and he loses a yard. That's going to be a short backfield for Marco Cisneros to punt it away. Third down and 23. Now you got to be worried about a safety here. Off comes T.J. Brown. Off comes Marquise Stafford. Myers is going to go under center, probably just run it forward to get a little room. He does. He almost broke free, got out to the 5-yard line. So it has a little more room for Cisneros. It'll be 4th down and a bunch. 3:49 to go, first half. And Benton calls a timeout. 3:48 to go, first half. Benton on top 7-0. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
Whether you're replacing an old appliance or remodeling your whole kitchen, the appliances you need are right around the corner with GE Appliances at Tucker's Appliance Superstore in Jonesboro. Shop timeless designs and time-saving features on the appliances that are built to last in the busiest homes. Visit Tucker's Appliance today and upgrade your home your way with GE Appliances and your local experts. Shop Tucker's Appliance today and save.
Tucker's Appliance. Looking for a bank that puts community first? Look no further than First Community Bank. With our friendly service, convenient locations, and a wide range of financial products and services, we're here to meet all your banking needs. Whether you're saving for the future, buying a home, or starting a business, we're committed to helping you achieve your financial goals. Come experience the First Community Bank difference today. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC.
Marco Cisneros on to punt. Gets his foot into it. High spiral that will hit and take a Jonesboro bounce. It's going to be fielded at the 43 by Elias Payne, and he'll be taken out of bounds inside the 30 at about the 28. Junior Smith on the tackle for Jonesboro. It's going to be a return of 12 yards. Get the chains out there for Benton, 1st and 10, Panthers. Deep in Jonesboro territory, 3:36 to go. Jonesboro holding on to a 7-0 deficit. Benton's been knocking on the door several times that can't get it in. Jonesboro can't get any offense going tonight at all. Here's Davis in the shotgun. Going to hand it off to... Couldn't see who that was. Des Golden stood up, whoever that was. Pass out to the left, complete. Nice slant route, nice timing on the pass play. Maddox Davis has it, and he just weaves his way through the defense and scores. 22-yard pass play, Davis to Davis. And Benton extends their lead to 13-0. Honeycutt on for the point after. His kick is up and through. 14-0 Benton. Jonesboro gets it back with 3:01 to go in the first half. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
Jonesboro and Northeast Arkansas are right on the verge with overwhelming sales, and you'll find them at your Central dealerships, overtaking Memphis and Little Rock. The Central dealerships are leading the way. Central Chevy, Central Buick, Central Toyota, Central Ford, and Central Nissan. Central dealerships are your home of meet or beat pricing, so don't waste your time. Stop into any of the 5 Central dealerships for the best deals of the month and online at centralcts.com.
Bud Schropel back here in Benton, 14-0. Panthers with the lead after a short drive of 2 plays. 27 yards, and Benton now up 14-0. Jonesboro has not been able to get any kind of offense going at all. 35-0, Valley View over Paragould at half. 16-0. Brooklyn down to win. On the return of a low line drive kick on the right side out from the 10 to the 25, 15-yard return. Looks like Sam King on the return, or was it Marquis Stafford? I think it was Stafford. Flag on the play. Jonesboro will have a long field again. Holding against Benton, that'll make it a little shorter.
Personal foul against the Panthers. Personal foul against Jonesboro.
Oh, offsetting penalties, personal foul on Benton and Jonesboro, so to keep the ball at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Twins on either side for Asa Myers. In the shotgun. Throwing it out to the left, completing it on the dive was Marion Taylor, came up with the catch. It's going to be a gain of about 3.
Asa Myers pass complete to Myron Taylor.
2nd and 7 now. 2 receivers split to the left side. That's the wide side, one in tight. On the left side is Nigel Bell, Twins to the right. That's the wide side of the field. Going to hand it off to T.J. Brown. It hadn't been able to get much going. He dives forward, crosses the 30 to the 31. Be a gain of about 4. It'll be 3rd down and a long 2 for the Hurricane. Actually, long 3. 2:11 to go. Here in Benton, 14-0 Panther lead. 2nd-ranked team in the state in 6A. Only loss this season was the opener in the Salt Bowl to Bryant. Myers loads up, throws it, completes it to Marion Taylor, who steps out of bounds at the 38. Marion's the go-to target tonight. Hey, 5-6 yard gains all the way down the field. That'll score as many points as a long pass play. Twins on either side for the Hurricane at the 37 of Jonesboro. Asa Myers loading up again. Throws it downfield. Too far and incomplete. Nigel Bell got tied up. And there's going to be I think a pass interference penalty on that play. Somebody held up Nigel Bell.
Asa Myers pass incomplete.
It always concerns me, though, when the officials get together and have a long discussion. No, it's going to be against Benton. Excuse me. Flag was thrown at midfield. Pass interference against Benton. 15-yard penalty places the ball at the 49-yard line of the Panthers. 1st and 10, Jonesboro. Ball on the left hash. Nigel Bell to the short left side along with Marion Taylor, Cam Davis, and Matt Bartels to the right side. T.J. Brown, the running back. And Benton shows blitz, cross the line, made a touch to the center, Stephon Blankenship. That's going to move the line of scrimmage downfield 5 yards. 1st and 5 for Jonesboro. 1:46 to go. Asa Myers, Marion Taylor is going to come off. Coming onto the field was Kellen Smith. Asa loads it up, throws it down the middle for Kellen. Couldn't get to the football, incomplete. Just about a yard too far. Second and 5 for Jonesboro. Ball at the 44-yard line of Benton. 1:39 remain first half. No rain. Cooler temperatures. Nice night for football now. Asa Meyer steps up in the pocket. And he threw a sideways pass. When he's scooping up the football alertly. This Marion Taylor's going to be a huge loss for Jonesboro. Asa got wrapped up and didn't really know where he was on the field. Just tried to throw it away, and it was ruled a lateral. And a loss back to the 43-yard line of Jonesboro. It's going to be 3rd down and 19. Two steps forward, 1 step back. .58 seconds to go, and Jonesboro is going to call a timeout. 56 seconds to go. Hurricane Trail Benton 14-0. Back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
The daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp Document Systems dealer in Jonesboro.
This is Barry Forrest. My family's been taking care of equipment needs of businesses just like yours since 1965. I would love to work for you today.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp Document System dealer at 1005 G Street in Jonesboro, 932-7852. Call Forrest Office Machines today.
We're back at Everett Field in Benton, Arkansas. 56 seconds remain first half. The Panthers on top of Jonesboro, 14-0. 3rd and 19 coming up for the Hurricane after a sideways pass. Second time tonight that Asa Myers has done that. And the second time tonight, Marion Taylor avoided the turnover because it was ruled a lateral, and Marion alertly jumped on the football. Now, if you're Jonesboro, I don't think Benton has any timeouts left. They're showing 1. They actually did call that last timeout. See if Jonesboro just wants to run out the half. Myers is going to throw it. Pressure up the middle. Forced out of the pocket. Throws it downfield. Completes it to Bartels, but well short of the first down. They're going to keep him inbounds to keep the clock rolling. It's at midfield. 40 seconds to go, and the Hurricane, boy, they started that play clock awful fast. About 2 seconds will be left if Jonesboro holds the football to the end. Asa Myers standing out there as the quarterback. He can also do the quarterback kick, and Jonesboro calls the timeout with 26 seconds to go.
Timeout, Jonesboro.
May take a heave downfield and see what they can come up with. Back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network.
Attention athletes and coaches, if you or your players have suffered a concussion or other sports-related injury, hyperbaric oxygen treatments have shown to improve incredible results for athletes in all sports. Arkansas Progressive Medicine now offers the hyperbaric oxygen treatment at their office in Jonesboro. Call Arkansas Progressive Medicine to find out more about this groundbreaking treatment. 520 Medicine on Matthews on the Medical Mile, 520-6007.
26 seconds remaining for the Hurricane. 4th and 11. First half. Down 14-0. Jonesboro called the timeout. So it will leave a little more time on the clock for Benton. And Asa Myers is going to stay out there along with Sam King. This shows to be the power package for the Hurricane. Myers is going to line up like he's going for it. Asa gets a snap. He's not going to kick it. He's loading it up, throwing it, has a man, but way overthrows him. John Aycock told me during the timeout that the ball sails about an extra 5 yards, and he overthrew his receiver 5 yards there. Benton will have it with 19 seconds to go at midfield. Ball was intended for Nigel Bell and just overthrew him. Got that wind behind him and it just sailed. Playing deep safety now for Jonesboro's Nigel Bell. Benton in the shotgun. 4 receivers. Twins to either side. Looking left, throws it and completes it. And keeping the player in, but now they're going to say he's out of bounds at the 41-yard line. That's going to be a yard short of the first down. It'll be 2nd and 1. 14 seconds on the clock. I thought he was in bounds, but we're in Benton. Give him time for at least one more play. Davis in the shotgun. This time looking left, throws it on a slant route, completes it to Elias Payne, and he is triple tackled right in the middle. Nigel Bell. Benton quickly to the line of scrimmage, trying to get this play off with 7.5 seconds to go. Ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. They're going to spot it now at the 23. And spiking it is Drew Davis, leaving 4.4 seconds to go. They're going to take a shot at the end zone. They're going to go for a field goal here, are they? Watch for the fake on this one. The holder will be Will Carter into the wind of 40 yards. Good snap, good placement. Kick is up, and it is good. No good, no good. It is missed left, and Jonesboro will go to the locker room down 14-0. And Benton will get the football to start the second half. We're going to go to halftime here at Everett Field in Benton, Arkansas. This is the Cavanaugh Auto Group halftime show while we're away. We hope you'll check out the entire selection of new and pre-owned inventory at CavanaughCars.com and join us when we come back for the Cavanaugh Cars halftime show. This is Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Design the golf cart of your dreams with SS Custom Carts in Jonesboro. Hey, y'all, it's Brandon Baxter for SS Custom Carts. And whether you want a golf cart for the greens or a family cart to cruise the neighborhood, SS Custom Carts has your dream cart covered. SS Custom Carts in Jonesboro is your one-stop shop for new golf carts, gently used golf carts, fully customized carts, parts, accessories, and service. Check out SS Custom Carts, 2321 East Matthews in Jonesboro, and sscustomcarts.com.
Play It Again Sports wants to pay you money. Now that I have your attention, Play It Again Sports in Jonesboro wants to buy your used sports equipment. You heard me right. If you have something that's either outgrown or no longer being used, bring it to Play It Again Sports now. They're looking for youth and adult baseball and softball equipment, golf, weights and workout equipment, disc golf, you name it. Play It Again Sports can turn it into cash for you. Go by Play It Again Sports at the corner of Highland and Caraway in Jonesboro.
Your specialty print and ship store is the Safe Ship Store in Jonesboro. Owner David Leonard wants to help you with all your shipping and printing needs, and they'll always give you the best customer service and highest quality product for the absolute lowest prices in town. So when you need something packed and shipped, or when you need printed products, call the Safe Ship Store. Come in today to see all they have to offer. For the best customer service, quality, and prices, visit the Safe Ship Store, 2500 Alexander Drive, Suite C in Jonesboro, 870-333-5068.
No matter what the season, it's always a great time to go to Wings to Go. Whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's wrestling, whether it's anything, the wings, the salads, the hamburgers, everything they have at Wings to Go is always flavorful and it's always ready. All that has to happen is you come down and enjoy them. Happy winging from Wings to Go.
Urgent Care Plus, now open at 3001 Apache Drive in Jonesboro. Open 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. every day for your convenience. Urgent Care Plus provides everything you need in a standard urgent care, plus a little more. Illness and injuries like deep lacerations, minor fractures, strains, sprains, and new onset low back pain is easily handled by our staff of ER-trained providers. No appointment necessary. NEA Baptist Urgent Care Plus is an urgent care with a little more.
This is KNEA, K237FI, 95.3, and K245CW, 96.9 Jonesboro. The Ticket Radio Network, an EAB Media Group radio station.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people, this is home. Apply online at fnbank.net/mortgage. From our family to yours, welcome home. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Get huge savings now at every Kavanaugh dealership. Kavanaugh has a great selection of late model, low mileage, certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. And most are still under factory warranty. We have every make and every model, so you're sure to find the vehicle you want. And when you buy at Kavanaugh, every new and used purchase comes with 1 year of free maintenance. Plus, we buy cars. Bring a vehicle? Get a check. Come see us today at one of our dealerships or go to CavanaughCars.com.
The team at Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine has been taking care of our local athletes for over 40 years. Now with 2 locations, including JOSM on Main and JOSM on Matthews inside St. Bernard's Health and Wellness Center. And now JOSM is offering a limited number of same-day appointments. Call 932-1820. Find them on Facebook and at JonesboroOrtho.com. Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, excelling in our field so you can excel on yours.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself, shaped into a force that others can't imagine? We are part of something bigger, a force that never quits. You can transform your life. Check us out at Navy.com. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
Go outside and play with Jonesboro Cycle and ATV. Jonesboro Cycle is your go-to for all your power sports needs, whether it be off-road, on-road, or on the wall. Check out their inventory of four-wheelers, side-by-sides, motorcycles, dirt bikes, cruisers, go-karts, scooters, personal watercrafts, boats, and even boat motors. Jonesboro Cycle is a 185,000 square foot motorsports mecca featuring all the name brands under one roof. Jonesboro Cycle and ATV on U.S. Highway 63 North in Bono and JonesboroCycle.com.
Get a great deal on making the most of every property with Kubota commercial landscape equipment. From mowers to track loaders to utility vehicles, First Choice Farm and Lawn in Brooklyn has a lineup built to uphold your reputation. Right now, bring home the Kubota Z700 mower for 0 down and 0% APR for up to 48 months. Stop by First Choice Farm and Lawn in Brooklyn to see what equipment is right for you. Now through September 30th, First Choice Farm and Lawn, 9586 Highway 49 North in Brooklyn. Visit us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details.
If you work in Mississippi County, you could get up to $50,000 towards a new home thanks to the Work Here, Live Here program. Call Real Estate Nate of Halsey Thrasher Harpo Real Estate Group, 870-261-3927. And Dana Austin of Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation can help you finance. Call 870-762-0930. Fairway NMLS number 2289. Dana Austin NMLS number 144846. This is not an offer to enter into an agreement. Not all customers will qualify. Subject to underwriting approval, other terms and conditions may apply. Equal housing opportunity.
Picture this. You're on the field, struggling to keep up as your opponents sprint past you. Or maybe you're on the volleyball court and your reaction time just isn't there. Don't let that be you. At Take One Performance, we specialize in sports performance training for ages 8 and up. Whether you're struggling with speed, agility, or strength, our expert coaches will help you build the mental and physical conditioning you need to dominate. Get explosive, get strong, and get prepared. Visit TakeOnePerformance.com or follow us on Facebook.
When this is the sound of a waterfall in nature, there's no cause for concern. But when it's the sound of water gushing through your living room ceiling because a pipe bursts inside the wall, there's reason to panic unless you pick up the phone and call 1-800-SERVPRO. Only the cleanup and restoration specialists at ServPro can help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. So make the call to 1-800-SERVPRO at the first sign of water damage. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Or call me, David Ellison, at 870-897-7888 or 870-934-0501 for your next fire or water cleanup.
Childhood diabetes, obesity, and thyroid conditions have something in common. The nationally ranked Pediatric Diabetes and Endocrinology team at Arkansas Children's excels at treating them all. In children's developing bodies, hormones affect everything from growth spurts to blood sugar. These physical conditions can impact mental health and self-esteem, which is why the care provided by Arkansas Children's treats the whole child. Learn more at archildrens.org/NEA.
It's a mix and match special now at all Northeast Arkansas Domino's Pizza locations. Choose any two for $6.99 each for carryout or delivery. How about a medium 2-topping pizza, oven-baked sandwich, pasta in a tin, loaded tots, Domino's stuffed cheesy bread, bread twists, marble brownies, and so much more. Switch it up for lunch or dinner for the whole gang. The mix and match special with any two for only $6.99 each for carryout or delivery. Only at your Northeast Arkansas area Domino's Pizza locations.
You all hear me tell the stories on our Glenn Saint ads, and I enjoy people coming to me and referring to certain stories. Some of these stories go way back. We will continue to tell stories, mention our troops, and telling our customers how much our families appreciate their business. Our people always look forward to seeing you. We want you to enjoy your visit. Best price, best service. Glenn Saint, and God bless our troops.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we've been a leader in ag lending for more than 75 years. Whether you're in the market for an equipment loan, real estate financing, or funds to support operating expenses, our agri-lending experts can help. We work with farmers daily to find the best financing products and competitive rates. Our long-standing relationships and knowledge of the ag industry ensure we can offer the most personalized service available. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, growing your business is truly our business. Find your local ag lender at mebanking.com, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Have you ever heard the saying, 2 wrongs don't make a right? Well, when it comes to your internet service, 1 wrong is already too many. Wrong price, wrong speeds, wrong company. Come on, you deserve better. With Empower Broadband, you get local, affordable, and fast internet that never lets you down. Visit us at empowerbroadband.com or call 870-336-0999 to right the wrongs by choosing your favorite local internet company. Empower, delivered by Craig Head Electric.
Jonesboro High School Athletics is brought to you by Gateway Tire and Service Center and Toyo Tires. Where there's always one thing you can count on, we go the distance for you. Before you hit the road for a trip across country or across town, drop by Gateway Tire and Service Center and check out the great deals on Toyo Tires. Whether it's tires or auto repair, you can always count on one thing. At Gateway Tire and Toyo Tires, we go the distance for you. At Gateway Tire in Jonesboro, we go the distance for you.
This is Keith Baird with Baird Auto Group. There's nothing that brings our communities together like high school sports. No matter what the scoreboard says, it's a winning feeling just to be a part of it. At Baird, we want you to have the feeling anytime you come into one of our dealerships. Good credit, bad credit, no no problem. Don't buy anywhere else until you shop at Baird location near you. Don't get a bad deal, get a Baird deal. Because why pay more?
Saving service, great selection too. Baird does it all for you.
We welcome you back to Everett Field in Benton, Arkansas at halftime. Benton Panthers leading Jonesboro 14-0. We welcome you to our halftime coverage presented by Kavanaugh Auto Group. Check out Kavanaugh's entire selection of new and pre-owned inventory at KavanaughCars.com. 2 quick scores for Benton, one in the first quarter, one in the second quarter. First one, a 3-yard run from Luther Tucker. Garrett Honeycutt's point after made it 7-0. Benton on top. 7:01 to go in the first quarter. Jonesboro had some opportunities, couldn't cash in. Benton had a 22-yard touchdown pass catch from Maddox Davis from Drew Davis, and he avoided several tacklers from Jonesboro on the catch and run. Yards after the catch, about 20 yards. Very impressive run for Maddox Davis. The Honeycutt point after made it 14-0 Benton. And Jonesboro very fortunate they're not down more than that. Jonesboro had the ball trying to move in for a score before halftime. They got stalled and had a 4th and 11 from midfield and went for it. Overthrew the receiver and gave Benton way too much time. 40 seconds left on the clock. Benton drove it down to the 20-yard line. They attempted a 30-yard field goal that sailed left, or it would have been 17-0, or could have been even more with some deep passes overthrown. The wind is playing havoc with both these quarterbacks tonight, but Davis has been a little more impressive with his throws than our Asa Myers has been. Let's go over scores around the natural state before we send it back to the studios here at halftime. I know that Cabot is trailing Conway 24-3. That is now it's 42-14. That's Little Rock Southwest trailing Conway 42-14. Third quarter score from Bryant with Little Rock Central, the Hornets up 56-7. Cabot leading Little Rock Christian now. They were down 7-3, now leading Little Rock Christian 10-7. That's somewhat of an upset in the making. Pulaski Academy, no problem with North Little Rock, up 41-0 in the second quarter. Bentonville leading Harbor 34-7 in the second quarter, and Fayetteville shutting out Bentonville West 28-0 in the second quarter. Rogers over Fort Smith Northside 21-7 in the third quarter. Springdale way over Rogers Heritage 35-14 in the third quarter. Mountain Home trailing Fort Smith Southside. Mountain Home listed as one of the top teams in 6A this year. They're trailing Southside 21-14. Southside, of course, moved down from 7A last year. And here's a good score between two really good high-ranked teams, top three teams in the state, Greenwood and Shiloh Christian. At Shiloh Christian, Greenwood leading at 14-7 in the second quarter. Lake Hamilton over Siloam Springs, 26-0. That's at Siloam Springs in the second quarter. And BB Maumelle, no score in the second quarter. Pine Bluff leading Jacksonville 6-0 in the first quarter. Nettleton leading Batesville 14-0. That's in the first quarter. Wynn leading Brooklyn 24-0 at halftime. Valley View on top of Paragould 28-0 at halftime. Gosnell trailing Highland 14-0. That's in the second quarter. Pocahontas and Southside, good 4A game there. The Redskins leading the Southerners 7-3 in the second quarter. Checking down the scoreboard. It is Rivercrest leading Harrisburg 12-0 in the second quarter, and Walnut Ridge all over Manila in the second quarter 30-0. Listen to this score and listen carefully. Piggott, Newport. You think that would be a blowout? You would think that. 14-12 Newport over Piggott in the second quarter. Again, I repeat, 14-12 Newport over Piggott. That's in the second quarter. Would that be the upset of the century? McCrory trailing Cross County 14-7. That's in the second quarter. And that's all the scores we have. No report from West Memphis Sheridan. That's a conference game from Jonesboro's conference. Russellville leading. No report. Russellville Van Buren. Forest City Lonoke, no report. Little Rock Hall Riverview, no report. Blytheville Cave City, no report. Truman Westside, no report. Mountain View Mayflower, no report. Salem Melbourne, no report. Hoxie Osceola, no report. But again, the score from halftime here. Newport leading Piggott 14-12 in the second quarter. Here in Benton, Jonesboro is trailing the Panthers 14-0. Start the third quarter, it will be Panther football here at Everett Field. We'll break away for 6 minutes. When we come back, second half action between the Hurricane and the Panthers as you're listening to Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Evolve
Evolve Bank and Trust offers a variety of residential and consumer loans specializing in unique products and services while providing individualized customer service designed to fit your needs. Whether you're buying your first home, a new car, or building your dream home, Evolve Bank and Trust has the personal loan products you need to realize your dreams today. Call Evolve Bank and Trust at 870-933-2480. Stop in to see them at 111 East Huntington Suite A or visit them online at getevolve.com. Evolve Bank and Trust, making banking personal again. Evolve Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Bob Moore with Moore Air Conditioning. If your system is over 10 years old and you've been paying for costly repairs, it may be time to replace. At Moore, we know replacing your HVAC system is a big investment and we can help. Did you know that we can replace your air conditioning system for less than the cost of your daily cup of coffee? Call Moore Air Conditioning today at 870-336-2023 or visit us at moreac.com. Some restrictions apply.
You deserve more. Don't settle for less.
See Placid Tire Service for the right tire at the right price right now. Placid Tire Service is the area's biggest selection of in-stock tires at the lowest price. While others are searching for tires to order, we'll get you fixed up with a great set of tires and back on the road in no time with our 4 tires, 1 hour guarantee. Plus, we make the purchase easy on your budget with our Placid Tire needed financing options. For the right tire at the right price right now, the choice is easy. That's Placid Tire Service.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
Hey y'all, it's Brandon Baxter, and I want to let you know about my friends at Cleanway Restoration and Construction. You see, disasters don't happen when it's convenient, whether it's a fire, a flood, or a tornado. When it damages your home, it upsets everything about your life. Cleanway comes in and does the cleanup, and they can lay your floors, replace your cabinets, and fix or replace walls. So remember, when an inconvenient disaster comes your way, think Cleanway Restoration and Construction. Let Cleanway restore your home and restore your life. Find out more at cleanwayrestoration.com.
A-State football and the Social Jonesboro are the perfect winning combination for game day. The Social has an amazing, delicious, fantastic, and tasty menu that goes perfect for pre or post game. Plus, the official Red Wolves away.
Ship anything, anywhere at your #1 shipping source, Pack Mail in Jonesboro. Here's Pack Mail Tim to tell us more.
We are the experts at finding solutions for even the most demanding shipping situations, and our experienced staff can help you choose the best option. So if you need to go to the post office, then FedEx, or all the way out to UPS terminal, and then get that international shipment to DHL, you can do it all in one fast, convenient, and friendly place. Pack Mail.
361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Ship anything, anywhere, today at Pack Mail.
Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue on Johnson at Hilltop and on Main Street across from Jonesboro High School. Now, I'm from Memphis and I know barbecue, but there are people from Memphis that travel to Jonesboro to sample, taste, and enjoy Demo's Barbecue. No kidding, they come from Memphis, so no need to go anywhere else. Right here, the best barbecue is at Demo's. Any of the ribs, any of the plates, you can enjoy it all at Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue. My mouth is watering.
Pico Foods says good luck to all the players, coaches, cheerleaders, and marching bands taking the field tonight. Under the lights, it's not about who's in your path, it's about who's in your huddle. And Pico Foods is a proud teammate and supporter of local communities and the state's agricultural producers. Learn more about how Pico Foods buys direct to support local producers. In Arkansas and Missouri, call David Durham or James Chester, 870-202-7101. In Alabama and Mississippi, call Andrew Parker or John Taylor Hickman at 601-670-9383.
Whether you're replacing an old appliance or remodeling your whole kitchen, the appliances you need are right around the corner with GE Appliances at Tucker's Appliance Superstore in Jonesboro. Shop timeless designs and time-saving features on the appliances that are built to last in the busiest homes. Visit Tucker's Appliance today and upgrade your home your way.
We welcome you back to Benton, Arkansas at Everett Field. Just about ready to wrap up halftime. Jonesboro trailing the Panthers 14-0, and we'll be kicking to Benton to begin the second half. Hurricane had a couple of chances, had a couple of turnovers, created a couple of turnovers tonight when Benton was getting ready to score. They fumbled at the 1-yard line, and Jonesboro came out with it. Hurricane couldn't move it, kicked it off, kicked it to Benton. just really haven't been able to generate any kind of offense at all. Not much of a running game tonight for T.J. Brown. They've certainly concentrated on just stopping him and forcing Asa Myers to throw it around. He's been successful in getting it to Marion Taylor, just not enough. And quite frankly, the Hurricane are lucky they're not down more than 14-0. And Benton will get the football to start this third quarter. Good opportunity for the defense, though, to establish themselves here in the second half. And we thank Kavanaugh Auto Group for their halftime sponsorship. And you're certainly welcome to check out Kavanaugh's entire selection of new and pre-owned inventory in the second half and maybe come up with you a good car or truck tonight from Kavanaugh Auto Group. Hurricane will be kicking to our right into the wind. So good opportunity for a return here. Cisneros pretty good at popping that ball up. With the wind tonight, that could play havoc with the team trying to field it. That would be the Benton Panthers. There's a big hole between the 30-yard line and the 15-yard line. Maybe Cisneros can place it just between them, about the 20. He pops it up. It's going to be shorter than that. Fair catch called for and taken at the 31-yard line by Collat. And that's where Benton will go to work, 1st and 10. Wind has played havoc tonight with both quarterbacks. Drew Davis, though, has been the victor so far in this game. He's been able to find receivers down the field. Has overthrown several receivers, too. But he's been efficient, creating a 14-0 lead. 3 receivers to the wide right side, 1 short left. That's Collat. Going to hand it off up the middle to Luther Tucker, and he's going to grind out a tough 4 yards, or 3 yards, where Des Golden and Marquis Stafford brought him down. Luther Tucker on the carry of close to 5 yards. We'll call it 2nd and 6 on the left hash. Trips again to the right. Tucker Jones to make it 4, and then a flag comes out. Procedure against Benton. Marching back 5. 2nd and 11 for the Panthers. Back to the 29-yard line of Benton. Here comes Maddox Davis. He's been a great receiver tonight for Benton. He lines up in the slot left side along with Collat out to the boundary. 2 receivers to the right side. Drew Davis looks to the side. He's a junior signal caller for the Panthers, Luther Tucker. And a timeout called by the Panthers, so 11:08 to go. Benton having some trouble getting things situated. Jonesboro is going to come and talk about it. They lead Jonesboro 14-0 back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network.
Jonesboro and Northeast Arkansas are right on the verge with overwhelming sales, and you'll find them at your Central dealerships, overtaking Memphis and Little Rock. The Central dealerships are leading the way. Central Chevy, Central Buick, Central Toyota, Central Ford, and Central Nissan. Central dealerships are your home of meet or beat pricing, so don't waste your time. Stop into any of the 5 Central dealerships for the best deals of the month, and online at centralcts.com.
2nd and 11 for the Benton Panthers at the 29-yard line of Benton. 2 receivers to the left, 2 wide to the right. Luther Tucker's going to join them in motion. Here is the quarterback, Drew Davis, on the quarterback keeper, and he gets all the way to the 45-yard line, and flag comes out. It's going to be a hand slap to the helmet. Saw it from up here. Very easily to detect that penalty. So that'll be 15 more yards added to it. That'll take it down to the 40-yard line of Jonesboro. Just one of those silly penalties that Tyler George was talking about in the pregame show. Effort penalties you can accept. Silly penalties, selfish penalties you cannot. So now to the 40, 1st down Benton, up 14-0. One receiver, Klatt, down to the boundary, 4 out to the right side. Overload on the right. Here's Drew Davis on the quarterback draw, coming up to make the high tackle around the neck was Jamarion Nelson. Gained 6, 2nd and 4. Just a straight run up the middle for the quarterback. Quick pass out to the left, completed to Maddox Davis. This time he's gang tackle. It's going to be a short gain of maybe a yard. Junior Smith on the tackle and Marquise Stafford. Stafford in there talking. Need to get him away from that pile. Third and a long 2. Handoff to Luther Tucker. Getting outside, trying to turn the corner. Does and gets a first down across the 25 to the 23. Good blocking out there on the edge. Sam King gets up limping and comes off the field. He's replaced by Jabari Prince. 1st and 10. Benton. Pass across the middle. Incomplete. Boy, they get 2 or 3 receivers in there crossing, and it's hard to see who comes up with the football. That time it was batted away by a hurricane out there. 2nd and 10 for Benton. Javion Hare on the line for Jonesboro. High snap, pulled down. Davis passes it on the edge. Got the pass completed to Maddox Davis. He's bounced back and tackled. They're going to spot him at the 17-yard line. Smith on the tackle. 3rd down and 4, a 6-yard gain for Benton. Now ball on the right hash. Wide side is to the left. There was movement no call. Davis bounced off one tackler, brought down just inside the 15-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 1 for the Panthers. And I'm going to bet you that Davis is going to try to draw Jonesboro off. They're still going to go for it. Now they just quickly snap it. Luther Tucker gets a first down easily. Bounces off a tackler, accelerates again, and finally brought down at the 2 by Hare. 1st and goal for Benton. Luther Tucker just bouncing off tacklers, determined to get the first, and does it easily. Davis again in the shotgun, gives it to that guy Tucker. He runs into the line backwards. This time a gang tackle, and several flags come out. That may be a face mask on Jonesboro or a hold. Maybe offsetting penalties. Face mask on Jonesboro. About a yard on the penalty. 1st and goal from the 1. They came out so fast on the tackle, you kind of knew what that was. Here's Tucker having blockers ahead of him, pushing that line ahead, and he just steps into the end zone for the score. Luther Tucker scores from 1, 20-0 Benton. Garrett Honeycutt on for the point after. 8:29 remain, 3rd quarter. Honeycutt with the wind at his back. Whistle blows it dead before he gets the kick off. Offside on Jonesboro. Brad Harris, will he go for 2 now? 20-year coach, 9 at Benton. Been very successful in his career, especially at Benton, with 8 trips to either the finals or the semis in 9 years. Garrett Honeycutt's point after is through, and it's 21-0 Benton. 8:29 remain, 3rd quarter. This is Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
The employees of Alexander's Machine Shop, Jimmy, Kim, Jordan, and Zachary Alexander, along with Tim, Ashley, Max, Emma, and Kate Hogger, all wish Jonesboro High School a very successful athletic season. Alexander Machine Shop is always there to answer any metal questions or problems that you may have. Come by the shop at 1201 East Johnson or call them at 935-6405. That's 935-6405. Go Golden Hurricane!
T.J. Brown, Marquis Stafford, C.J. Williams will be deepest for Jonesboro. On the kick from Garrett Honeycutt, now up 21-0. The Panthers are after a 1-yard run. From Luther Tucker, his second rushing touchdown of the night. Here's Honeycutt. Onside kick will be kicked out of bounds by Benton. They couldn't come up with the football. They had 3 players around it, and as one was trying to jump on it, another one kicked it down. Flag's going to fly. They're going to wave the flag off. The ball had clearly traveled the 10 yards needed. Now they're going to drop the flag again. Now they're going to wave off the flag again. So the ball will be at the 41-yard line, 1st and 10 Hurricane. C.J. Williams and Matt Bartels almost stacked on the right side, almost stacked on the left side. Asa Myers in the shotgun. Fakes a handoff to T.J. Brown, gets it out in the flat. To Matt Bartels, he fights off a couple of tacklers and dropped at the 45, a gain of 4. I'm sorry, Kellen Smith on the catch. Has not been many receptions tonight for Jonesboro other than Marion Taylor. Now it's 2nd and 6. This time T.J. Brown reversing his direction. He has some open field. A flag comes out over here, though. T.J. Brown takes it to the end zone. A flag, though, down at the 50-yard line was dropped. And I think that one's coming back. The flag was down at around 50-yard line. It just came out real late when the football was 50 yards on the other side of the field. It's going to stand. 55-yard run for T.J. Brown. His 4th rushing touchdown of the year. 21-6 now is Marco Cisneros kicking into the win for the point after. Last game there were a lot of snap holder confusion. The penalty was against Benton. It'll be assessed on the kickoff. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it is good. 21-7. Jonesboro on the board. 7:49 remain third quarter. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp document systems dealer in Jonesboro.
This is Barry Forrest. My family's been taking care of equipment needs of businesses just like yours since 1965. I would love to work for you today.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp document system dealer at 1005 G Street in Jonesboro, 932-7852. Call Forrest Office Machines today.
Welcome you back to Benton, Arkansas. Jonesboro finally gets on the board, 21-7. Hurricane on top, a 55-yard run for T.J. Brown, who had been held up for the better part of this football game, but that time he reversed his field and got those jets flying and outrun everybody. And now the kickoff will happen from the 45-yard line of Benton, and Marco Cisneros is lining this kick up. It looks like he's looking to the left to pop it up. They are sending a lot of players up to the 35-yard line. They're going to quick kick it. It will be fielded by Hurricane. Got it. No, they lost it at the last minute. Now who fell on it? I think Benton did. They did. Oh, my goodness. Jonesboro had it, and it squirted out at the last second. That was, he lined up like he was telling the team what to do. He quickly turned and kicked it, ran into it. He almost came up with the loose football, but it bounced around, and Benton finally came up with it. Ball will be placed at the 32-yard line of Benton. They'll have it 1st and 10. Almost a big turn of events there in favor of Jonesboro. See if they can shut him down here and get that football back. 21-7, Benton with the lead. Davis in the shotgun. Going to hand it off to Luther Tucker, who just blasted across that right side. Good blocking up front for Benton by Parker Glaze and Jackson Kendricks. They go 295 and 245, creating a big hole and a gain of 7.
Luther Tucker on the carry, gain of 7, 2nd down 3.
2nd and 3. Now everybody in tight. They'll split the receivers to either side. Here's a jet sweep, short jet sweep to Maddox Davis, and he gets the first down to the 47. A quick jet sweep. They run Davis not wide. He just gets the ball and darts it upfield.
Maddox Davis was tackled by DeMarcus Thomas.
Thomas on the tackle for Jonesboro. Davis in the shotgun, hands it off again to Luther Tucker, runs through a hand tackle. And finally, it's going to be brought down. A gain of 2. Nelson on the tackle. 2nd and 8. Close to 7. Davis in the shotgun, 49-yard line. Hands it to Luther Tucker again. Just blasts up the middle, runs through a hole. Or check that, that's number 8 on the carry, Bronson Coolis. He got 6, 3rd and 1. I mean, just pounding the middle of this Jonesboro defense. Told us number 9, Quentin Godley. Now number 8's out there behind Davis. He lines up to the left side. Trips and single, right and left. This Davis gets a first down. Drew Davis gets a first down just running around the end and all the way down to the 25-yard line. He's pushed out there by Marquis Stafford. But another first down for Benton. Looks like Benton has abandoned the passing game, going straight with the rush, just pounding Jonesboro. This time, Koodles dropped the football. I think Hurricane got it. Number 5 on the fumble recovery for Jonesboro. That is Eric Blocker from his defensive end slot, and Jonesboro dodges another bullet. They take over 1st and 10 at their 26-yard line. Got to make these turnovers pay. Twins to either side stacked. Wide side is to the left. Asa Myers quickly out to Nigel Bell with the catch, who had some good yak yards there. Out to the 39 or 34 of Jonesboro. 2nd and a short 2. Asa Myers gets the snap, hands it to T.J. Brown. He tries to dive for the first down. It's going to be about a yard short. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
T.J. Brown was tackled by Owen Seals.
Seals on the tackle. 5:04 remain. third quarter, 21-7. Benton with the lead. C.J. Williams and Marion Taylor will run by each other. Asa Myers in the backfield along with T.J. Brown to his left. Now check that. That's not, I believe that's Marquis Stafford. Under center, Asa Myers just pounds his way forward for the first down. Walter Hicks on the tackle, but moved those chains for Jonesboro. First down at the 38-yard line. Twins to either side stacked. Brown to the right shoulder. Quick pass down the field going for C.J. Williams, who couldn't come up with the catch. Incomplete. Wanting the flag, they won't get it. A lot of bumping going on down the field. C.J. looking for his first catch this year. Second and 10. They're not going to throw the flag. Not sure how much of that contact was created by Williams. Twins to the left, single to the right. H-back is left. Quick pass to Nigel Bell, who catches it and runs out of bounds at the 43-yard line. It's going to be third down and 5. Quick passes. That's what Asa Myers has done most successfully tonight. Has to get out to the 48. Myers in the shotgun. 4 receivers line up, Twins to either side. Myers throws it downfield for Nigel Bell with the catch at the 20. Move the chains. First down, Jonesboro. 2 weeks ago, he lost it in his chest. This time he hauls it in for the big first down. At the 19-yard line, first and 10, Jonesboro. Benton trying to close the gap. Quick pass out, completed to Bell. He just runs over a Benton tackler, finally blown dead at the 11. It's going to be a 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. Jonesboro moving the football on quick hitches. Good catch. Twins there twice in a row for Nigel Bell. The wind is about died, it's pointed out by John Aycock. Asa Myers with T.J. Brown in the backfield. Twins to either side stacked. Pressure up the middle. It opens up for T.J. Brown, who dives across the 5 to the 4 for the first and goal. 21-7, but Jonesboro trying to make it 21-13. First and goal from the 4, from the right hash. Two out to the left. Give it to TJ up the middle. Bounces off one tackler trying to power him into the end zone. They push him down to the 2. Hicks on the tackle. One of many for Benton.
TJ Brown was tackled by Owen Seals.
Showing some power of their own now, the Hurricane are. Second and goal from the 2. 2:28 remain third quarter. Matt Bartels is going to split out to the short right side. Asa Myers in the shotgun. Takes the snap's going to keep it. Did he get in? He did! Touchdown, Jonesboro! 2-yard touchdown run for quarterback Asa Myers, his second rushing touchdown of the year, and Jonesboro closes the gap to 21-13.
There's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play. It's going to be against Benton. Personal foul against the Panthers. They'll assess it on the kick. And Jonesboro within a point after of making it a 1-touchdown game. Marco Cisneros Snap and hold imperative here. 2:11 to remain. Hurricane down 8. Hits the upright but goes in. Off the left upright for the clanker, but it's good. It's 21-14. Benton with the lead. 2:11 remain. Third quarter on the EAB Sports Network.
Attention athletes and coaches, if you or your players have suffered a concussion or other sports-related injury, hyperbaric oxygen treatments have shown to improve incredible results for athletes in all sports. Arkansas Progressive Medicine now offers the hyperbaric oxygen treatment at their office in Jonesboro. Call Arkansas Progressive Medicine to find out more about this groundbreaking treatment. 520-6007. Arkansas Progressive Medicine on Matthews on the Medical Mile, 520-6007.
We are back at Benton. Jonesboro has scored 2 straight times. The lead is now 21-14 Benton. I thought there was a penalty that was going to be assessed on the kick, but apparently not. It is teed at the 40. Marco Cisneros. All the return men are coming up to about the 20 or more. And Cisneros now will kick this thing. A pop-up again. It's going to land. It's loose on the deck. Who's got it? I think Benton got it. Recovered by number 84, who bobbled the kick. John Curtis Barger fell on top of it, and Benton will have it 1st and 10. Now you shut him down here. Game on. 2:06 remain third quarter. 21-14 Benton lead, but the Hurricane have come alive. Go defense. Ball's on the left hash. Benton huddling up. Drew Davis trots out from the sideline. Calls the play and sends his Panthers to the line. He has Luther Tucker in his backfield, twins to either side. 3 turnovers tonight on Benton. Davis forced out of the pocket. Open field, passes it and completes it to Elias Payne. Wide open at the 45 and forces his way for 1 more yard, move the chains. Big play on first down for the Benton Panthers. Gets in Jonesboro territory at the 44-yard line. 3 receivers are going to flood the left side. 1 stays single right. Ball's on the right hash. Drew Davis throws it left side, completes it. Again, a receiver wide open. That's Maddox Davis. And another first down. 2 plays, 2 first downs. Benton ball, 33-yard line of Jonesboro. That's how you shut him down with quick answers. 1:47 remain third quarter. Jonesboro, no pressure at all on Davis. But he has not needed much time, just seconds. This time he rolls right, sets, throws it downfield, has a man open, diving catch, he got it. Wow, what a catch. Going to be about the 2. Maddox Davis with the catch. He has been lethal tonight on Jonesboro.
Trying to see the number down.
We got a Hurricane down. Marquis Stafford's helmet is off. And I think Jonesboro called a timeout. Hey, in 1 week, the Hurricane finally returned to Cooksey Johns. Have not been there since almost 4 weeks ago. After 2 games on the road and a bye week, they returned to take on the Sheridan Jackets. Kevin Kelly comes to Jonesboro as the new coach of Sheridan. The Hurricane may be looking for their first win still.
17.
Number 17 is the injured player for Jonesboro. That's Jalen Alexander. And he is limping off with the help from a couple of trainers. Now he's going to be lifted off the field. Next Friday night, our pregame show begins at 6 o'clock with the RARN pregame. Our in-game pregame begins at 6:30, and then at 7 o'clock the kick back home, finally, against Sheridan. That's next Friday night here on the EAB Sports Network. First and goal from the 2 for Benton, trying for the quick answer after that score from Jonesboro. Drew Davis hands it off to Luther Tucker, blast up the middle and hit at the 1 and pushed back. Oh, he hits that hole hard.
Luther Tucker was tackled by Brian Davis. Second and goal from the 1.
Travion Burton on the tackle for Jonesboro. 1:05 remain. 21-14 Benton, but second and goal from the 1. Here is Tucker again. This time he gets through a hole and squirts in the end zone for the score. Third touchdown for Luther Tucker, and Benton extends their lead now to a 2-score game, 27-14, pending the point after. You just answer right back. Garrett Honeycutt, the fine kicker for Benton, pounds it through, and it's 28-14. Benton with the lead. 52 seconds remain, third quarter. This is Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Design the golf cart of your dreams with SS Custom Carts in Jonesboro. Hey y'all, it's Brandon Baxter for SS Custom Carts. And whether you want a golf cart for the greens or a family cart to cruise the neighborhood, SS Custom Carts has your dream cart covered. SS Custom Carts in Jonesboro is your one-stop shop for new golf carts, gently used golf carts, fully customized carts, parts, accessories, and service. Check out SS Custom Carts, 2321 East Matthews in Jonesboro, and sscustomcarts.com.
This is KNEA, K237FI, 95.3, and K245CW, 96.9 Jonesboro, the Ticket Radio Network, and EAB Media Group radio station.
28-14, Benton with the lead. Bud Schropel back here in Benton. Jacqueline Kaufman is our producer-engineer back in the studios of the EAB Sports Network. They keep shooting off a cannon down here, and when you're from Memphis, Tennessee, that will unnerve you quickly. Here's Honeycutt's kick. Will be fielded at the 8 by T.J. Brown. It's had one nice return tonight. This time will be slowed as he crosses the 20 out to the 24. First down, Jonesboro from there. Need to answer that last score by Benton. Keep this thing close. Little quick passes down the field. Worked last time for Jonesboro. See if they'll keep that up. Had one good throw downfield. Nice long gain for Jonesboro Myers to Nigel Bell, but quick passes got him down the field. Here they're going to stack receivers on, nope, they're going to spread them. Now they're going to stack them again on the right side and the left. T.J. Brown standing just to the left of Asa Myers. Take a quick handoff to him, get it out quickly to, I think it's Nigel Bell over there with the catch. No, Kellen Smith with the catch. Way across the field. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9. Twins this time to the right and to the left. Twelve seconds remain, third quarter. Final play of the third, probably. Asa Myers. Quick pass out of bounds. They'll get one more play. Marion Taylor, intended receiver. 4.5 seconds remain. 3rd and 9 for Jonesboro. Single to either side. Now Marion Taylor and C.J. Williams will come to the right side and line up. Quick pass, right side, incomplete, a little low, and intended for Kellen Smith, and Jonesboro is going to have to kick it away with 0.6 seconds remain. 4th down and 10. Boy, that about 2 seconds ran off on the play before this one, and then that one was a quick stop of the clock with Benton getting the football back. Marco Cisneros, now they start the clock, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. But Benton will get it with a 14-point lead and football as we begin the fourth quarter next on the EAB Sports Network.
Play It Again Sports wants to pay you money. Now that I have your attention, Play It Again Sports in Jonesboro wants to buy your used sports equipment. You heard me right. If you have something that's either outgrown or no longer being used, bring it to Play It Again Sports now. They're looking for youth and adult baseball and softball equipment, golf, weights and workout equipment, disc golf, you name it, Play It Again Sports can turn it into cash for you. Go by Play It Again Sports at the corner of Highland and Caraway in Jonesboro.
Your specialty print and ship store is the Safe Ship Store in Jonesboro. Owner David Leonard wants to help you with all your shipping and printing needs, and they'll always give you the best customer service and highest quality product for the absolute lowest prices in town. So when you need something packed and shipped, or when you need printed products, call the Safe Ship Store. Come in today to see all they have to offer. For the best customer service, quality, and prices, visit the Safe Ship Store, 2500 Alexander Drive, Suite C in Jonesboro, 870-333-5068.
They'll change ends of the field, and Jonesboro will be moving in this fourth quarter from right to left. If you're not watching this game on YouTube, at JHS The Warning, 28-14, Benton lead. They took the football and just took it right down the field, jammed it down Jonesboro's throat. They held Jonesboro on 3 and out. Now the Hurricane will kick to open this fourth quarter on the punt. That's how you answer. Answer quickly and hard. And Benton drove the football down the field with not a whole lot of resistance. Marco Cisneros to punt. Low snap, scooped up by Cisneros. He'll lay into another one. It'll be a line drive kick that will hit and take a Benton high bounce and fielded right there by Colton Armstrong at the 42-yard line. He thought the ball was touched by Benton maybe. Official says no, and Benton will have it at their 42-yard line, 1st and 10. It's still a tight one at Piggott. Newport on top, 20-18. Even if that score holds, that's like the biggest surprise of the year so far. We could have a nice surprise here if Jonesboro could rally. Drew Davis is going to line up in the shotgun with twins to the left side, twins to the right, stacked in tight. Officials are talking about something. All right, we're ready to go now. 1st and 10. Drew Davis rolls around to the left, throws it underneath, and it's almost picked off. 2 Hurricane had a chance. Jamarion Nelson had the last chance at it. First chance went just over the head of Junior Smith, but the 2 corner safeties for Jonesboro almost picked that football off. 2nd and 10. Boy, it just bounced right off the chest of Jamarion Nelson. Now Jonesboro crossed the line. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty offside on the Hurricane. Just got a little ahead of themselves. Tyler Craig jumped offside. 5 yards, 2nd and 5 for Benton. Craig will come off. He's been out since the Conway game. Going to hand it off to Luther Tucker. Just blast up the right seam, and big gain, big first down for Conway to the 42-yard line of Jonesboro. Now starting to flex their muscles some. 14-point lead and moving the football. Drew Davis lobs one, catch by Elias Payne. He's quickly tackled, but after a 6, 7, 8-yard, 9-yard gain down to the 33-yard line. Davis again. Downfield at the sideline, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Maddox Davis. Third and 1. 4-down territory here. Davis comes in motion, lines up at the H-back. Luther Tucker bounces it left, turns it upfield, gets a first down and more. Still free, finally brought down to the 20-yard line. Jordan on the tackle, but move the chains. First down and 10 for the Benton Panthers. We got a player down for Jonesboro. It's Jamarion Nelson who gets up, and he's going to walk slowly under his own power off the field. .10:52 remain, 28-14 Benton. Jonesboro headed to a one-score game. But after that score, Benton just looks like that ticked them off, and they moved it quickly down the field. Now they're moving it quickly again, trying to get another score on the board to make it a 3-score game. Man coverage for Jonesboro, 1st and 10. Benton at Jonesboro 20-yard line. Luther Tucker, he is a backup back tonight. He's been lethal for Jonesboro. There's going to be pass interference. That should not be, because the ball never crossed. The ball wasn't even close to crossing the line of scrimmage. It was a toss in the backfield. They're waving it off. Good job there by the officials. Who was that over there that blew that play up? That may have been Marquis Stafford. Nope, it was Kamari Fisher. Davis in the gun. 3 receivers right side. There's whistle. Procedure against Benton.
There's a flag on the play.
5-yard penalty.
5-yard penalty against the Panthers.
2nd and 15 now for Benton. Jonesboro has them going in the right direction. Got to hold them here. You got to hold them here. You got to keep them from scoring a single point. 4 receivers flood the right side. Davis looking that way, throwing it underneath. Caught by Maddox Davis with some blockers ahead of him. Down to the 13-yard line. 3rd and a couple. Excuse me, 2nd and a couple. 3rd and a couple. But a flag down again, I believe.
There's a flag on the play.
Sideline warning against Jonesboro. Won't cost them, but if they're warned again, it will. 3rd down and 2. Close to 3 for Benton. Have to get to the 10. Davis in the shotgun. Hands it. No, he dropped the football, and he finally got it, just trying to run and from his knees and just squirting along. He reached out with his left hand and hauled it in, and it's a loss back to the 16-yard line, and it's going to force Benton to attempt a 33-yard field goal. They missed one earlier from about this same distance. Flag comes out. It's going to be a penalty, a procedure penalty against Benton. Oh, they're going to call offside on Jonesboro. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. They stopped the play. They stopped the play, and that gives Benton the first down. There have been a couple of calls tonight that I might question the integrity of some people. That one I'm definitely going to question the integrity of some folks. Offside, they called the play dead. That normally indicates procedure, but it was assessed as offside on Jonesboro. Here's Davis, first and goal from the 10 in the corner. Incomplete. Good coverage out there. Maddox Davis intended for him, and it was Junior Smith on coverage for Jonesboro. Second and goal from the 10. 28-14 Benton, 9:26 remaining in the fourth quarter. Luther Tucker lines up on the right side of Drew Davis. Looked like movement. No whistle. Davis up the middle on the keeper. Gets to the 8-yard line.
Drew Davis was tackled by DeMarcus Thomas.
DeMarcus Thomas on the tackle. Tyler Craig also in on the stop. Third and goal from the 7. Lineup trying to confuse Jonesboro, then break out normally. Davis throwing it to the end zone in the corner. Was it a pick?
No, it's a pick.
They both came down with the football, and they give it to Benton for the score. He came out with the football. Our guy came out with the football, and then he throws it on the sideline. That's Jamarion Nelson lost. No, it's Jaquez Jordan who came up with the play. He rips off his helmet. He rips off his cap underneath it. He throws his helmet to the sideline. Tyler George says, "Get out of here." It's going to be a touchdown for Benton and an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Jaquez Jordan, who's still losing his mind. Listen, you got to contain yourself even on bad calls. If that was a bad call, you still have to contain yourself. And he's still walking out of here. He slams open the gate. 34-14 Benton. That did look like a pick. Not awarded that way, and the extra point by Garrett Honeycutt is through. 35-14. Benton with the lead. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
No matter what the season, it's always a great time to go to Wings to Go. Whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's wrestling, whether it's anything, the wings, the salads, the hamburgers, everything they have at Wings to Go is always flavorful and it's always ready. All that has to happen is you come down and enjoy them. Happy winging from Wings to Go.
Well, another close call awarded to Benton on looked like a simultaneous catch. Actually looked like Jaquez Jordan. Well, they both came down with the football. Jaquez was ahead of the receiver, intended receiver, who was Maddox Davis. It was awarded a simultaneous catch, and anytime that happens, they give the ball to the receiver, and it's another touchdown for Benton, and Jaquez Jordan was ejected from the game on an unsportsmanlike penalty. 3-score game now, 35-14, Benton on top. Garrett Honeycutt's kick will be fielded at the 2. T.J. Brown comes towards the middle, gets some blocks. Tries to beat one man. Nice diving tackle from behind by Garrett Honeycutt. The ball came out. Looks like Benton may have, if it was fumbled, and T.J. Brown is slow getting up.
There's a fumble on the play recovered by Antonio Shetton for the Panthers.
And then Benton recovers a fumble. Have the replay board here. Yeah, the ball came out. Ball came out. Benton recovers it at midfield, and it's like T.J. Brown is down. He was tackled from behind. I think it was Javion Laws, a junior defensive back on special teams, knocked the ball free. Looked like Garrett Honeycutt came up on top of the play as well. The ball squirted free, was kicked around by a couple of players, and then recovered at midfield by Benton. And now T.J. Brown, our starting running back, is down on a special team play. He gets up, he rights himself, and he's going to walk off under his own power, a little wobbly. But Benton gets it back up 35-14. 8:58 remain in the contest. Quick pass out. That should have been a backward pass, incomplete. Now they're going to say an incomplete pass to hit the turf. Maddox Davis they were trying a double pass, and it will be ruled incomplete. Ball's at the 49-yard line of Jonesboro. 2nd and 10 for Benton. Twins on either side for the Panthers. Clock stop with 8:52 to go. Davis across the middle, completes it. Nice bobbling catch. Then on the run is Elias Payne, who gets tackled at the 1-yard line. Or Drew Davis, excuse me. Boy, he has killed Jonesboro tonight. That was a bobble catch, and he got free. The bobbling brought him free, and then he ran it down to the 1. 1st and goal for Benton. Now ready to blow this game open. Quick snap. Flags come out. Let me guess, offside. Nope. This time procedure will be called against Benton. Five yards brings it out to the 6. 1st and goal from the 6. We've been looking for Marquis Stafford. Now he runs out on the field. Davis hands it off Tucker. Oh, my goodness. Clothesline tackle. Luther Tucker. Jamarion Nelson with that clothesline tackle. Flag came out. We're going to wave the flag off. They thought it was a horse collar tackle, but he just clotheslined him. 2nd and goal from the 6. Drew Davis. He's going to roll to the left. Moving pocket. Picked off in the end zone. Junior Smith with the intercept. That's about the 5th turnover tonight on Benton, but it hasn't affected them that much. But Jonesboro will keep them out of the end zone this time and get the football down 35-14. May have been K.J. Anderson actually on the intercept for Jonesboro. Now comes the offense. 1st and 10, and T.J. Brown is out there to the left of Asa Myers in the shotgun. Quick pass out to Nigel Bell. Sidesteps then dances around the defender and gets the first down out to the 35-yard line. Nice reception, Nigel Bell. Been looking for those kind of moves from him all season long. I said if he ever had a big night, he was going to break out and look for him to tear up the season. He's had a nice night tonight with a couple of big catches. Twins to either side stacked from the left hash. Going long for Marion Taylor with the catch. Trying to keep his feet. Still down the sideline. They tried to push him out of bounds. He wouldn't go. Touchdown, Jonesboro. Marion Taylor, 65 yards. Touchdown for the Hurricane. He's going to put him over 100 yards tonight. That may be his first 100-yard game. Marco Cisneros' point after is good, and the Hurricane cut the lead to 35-21. Maybe it's not over. We'll check it when we come back. This is Hurricane Football on the EAB Sports Network.
Urgent Care Plus, now open at 3001 Apache Drive in Jonesboro. Open 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. every day for your convenience. Urgent Care Plus provides everything you need in a standard urgent care, plus a little more. Illness and injuries like deep lacerations, minor fractures, strains, sprains, and new onset low back pain is easily handled by our staff of ER-trained providers. No appointment necessary. NEA Baptist Urgent Care Plus is an urgent care with a little more.
Let me set up that last touchdown catch by Marion Taylor, who caught the football at the 40-yard line well enough for the first down. First thing he had to do was get his feet back under him, and he did. Then he was tiptoeing the sideline. Trey Stewart came up to try to push him out of bounds, and the big guy wouldn't go. In fact, it actually helped him get right better with his feet underneath him, and he continued to run down the sideline to the end zone for the 65-yard touchdown pass. Asa Myers to Marion Taylor, 35-21. Now Jonesboro needs to get a turnover. Maybe they're going to try an onside kick here. They're lining up like they did earlier. Turn and kick the ball fast. And this time they're not going to do that. Marco Cisneros to kick it off. 7:30 remain, 35-21. Benton lead. Cisneros pops this one up. Flag comes out, going to be offside. Jonesboro's going to be offside procedure penalty against the Cane. And it was close. Boy, I'd love to get an update on that Piggott-Newport score. Second quarter, 2018, Newport with the lead, but hadn't been updated in quite some time now. Well past 9 o'clock, approaching 9:30. The game may be close to being over with. 7:28 remain here, 35-21. Benton with the lead. Marco Cisneros to kick it off. This time he's going to pop it up again. This to the left side will be fielded at the 26 by Elias Payne. There's a block in the back. Will be called. No matter what happens on this one, it's going to come back. Elias Payne still on his feet to the end zone for the score, but a block in the back down here at the 27-yard line. Marquis Stafford drew the block in the back, and that one's going to come back. If they hadn't called that one, I may have jumped from this press box. A 15-yard penalty will put Benton way back. Well, actually, 10-yard penalty to the 17-yard line. Now's when you hurt them with the turnover. Get it back, get a score. You're down 1 touchdown. Sounds good, doesn't it?
Sounds great.
2 receivers stay to the right side. 1 goes out to the left. Luther Tucker had a heck of a night. Gets the handoff here. Runs it up the middle and pancake tackled by Sam King at the 21. Going to be a gain of 5, though. Good first down carry. Staying ahead of the chains by Luther Tucker. TJ Williams started this game. Tucker came in and has been the mainstay since. Quick snap, jet sweep. Maddox Davis, first down carry and more. Finally tackled out to 35. Jamarion Nelson on top. Brian Davis also in on the stop. 1st and 10 for Benton. Quick pass out to the left, completed to Maddox Davis with good blocking. And finally pulled out of bounds by number 45 for Jonesboro. That's Javian Alexander. Move the chains again. First down, Benton out to 48. New players around. Luther Tucker back in the backfield. Maddox Davis goes in motion. Tucker with the handoff. Ran through 1 tackle and then stacked up for a 2-yard gain, maybe a 3, at the 49-yard line of Jonesboro. 2nd and 7. Clock down to 6 minutes in the game. Got to get a stop here. Digging in. There's a rush by Sam King running out of his. Davis just throws it downfield, incomplete. Falling down at the 30-yard line was number 3, Will Carter. For Benton, incomplete. Boy, Sam King was close to a big sack there. Putting the pressure on. Good job by Davis, though, to reverse his field and run out of the sack attempt. 3rd down and 7 for Benton at the 49 of Jonesboro. Just bring pressure now. You just got to start bringing players every time. 1, 2, 3 maybe. I don't know. Davis going to keep it. First down and more. To the 30. On his feet as he runs out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Big gain on 3rd down. Move the chains. First down Benton at the 26 of Jonesboro. Drew Davis looking deep. Slip screen to Maddox Davis with some running room and blocking, and will bounce off a tackler into the end zone for the score. Back up 3 scores are the Panthers, 41-21. Well, it's a tough kid, that Maddox Davis. Don't give any sizes, but he just ran over a would-be tackler, bounced off of him, and just trotted into the end zone. Garrett Honeycutt for the point after. It is, I don't think he made that one. No, it's wide left. But nonetheless, 20-point lead for Benton, 41-21, 5:29 to go. This is Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people, this is home. Apply online at fnbank.net/mortgage. From our family to yours, welcome home. First National Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, that last touchdown is what wrapping up wasn't done does to you. Their receiver, Maddox Davis, has had a heck of a night tonight. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if he's over 200 yards receiving. He just ran into and around a would-be tackler who didn't wrap him up. He just got into the end zone for a 26-yard touchdown pass, and Benton back up 20. Did miss the point after, but 3 scores with 5:29 to go. And the line drive kick of Garrett Honeycutt will go in the end zone for the automatic touchback, and Jonesboro will have it 1st and 10. Next Friday night, Sheridan comes to town. Return for Jonesboro to Cooksey Johns after 2 trips and a bye week. 6 o'clock, the RARN pregame show. 6:30, our pregame coverage. And 7 o'clock, the kick. Next Friday night at home, Sheridan, right here on the EAB Media Group app and the EAB Sports Network. Asa Myers in the shotgun, T.J. Brown in the backfield with him. 4 receivers, twins to either side. Quick pass complete to Matt Bartels, who caught it at his knee. But a good gain on first down of 7 yards. 2nd and 3. Quick pass again. This one's behind Marion Taylor, but he hauls it in. Marion Taylor, what great hands from that big kid. He has had a heck of a night. First down for Jonesboro. Move the chains. That ball was zipped and behind him, and Marion still came up with it. Asa Myers throwing it downfield for Matt Bartels with the catch at the 15-10-5 touchdown Jonesboro. 69 yards on the pass play. Another one for Asa Myers, and Jonesboro keeps it to within 2 scores. In stride, Matt Bartels with the catch, his first touchdown of the year. Had 89 yards before that catch. Here's Marco Cisneros with the point after. It's good. 4:41 remain. Hurricanes score again, 41-28. Benton with the lead. Back in a minute on the EAB Sports Network.
Get huge savings now at every Kavanaugh dealership. Kavanaugh has a great selection of late model, low mileage, certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. And most are still under factory warranty. We have every make and every model, so you're sure to find the vehicle you want. And when you buy at Kavanaugh, every new and used purchase comes with 1 year of free maintenance. Plus, we buy cars. Bring a vehicle, get it checked. Come see us today at one of our dealerships or go to CavanaughCars.com.
The team at Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine has been taking care of our local athletes for over 40 years. Now with 2 locations, including JOSM on Main and JOSM on Matthews inside St. Bernard's Health and Wellness Center. And now JOSM is offering a limited number of same-day appointments. Call 932-1820. Find them on Facebook and at JonesboroOrtho.com. Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, excelling in our field so you can excel on yours.
Benton playing up, anticipating an onside attempt by Jonesboro. They're going to try it. They're going to be offside. Or maybe they weren't ready. The flag comes out here deep. The man behind the receiver who's standing at the 25 threw the flag. There's no way he could see if somebody was offside or not. No way. That'd be the greatest peripheral vision in the history of man. 5-yard penalty back to the 35. Now Jonesboro's probably going to kick this one away. 1 man deep, everybody else in tight. Marco Cisneros has some pretty good open field. He's going to hit it again on the line drive, and it's fielded nicely at the 47 of Jonesboro by that guy, Maddox Davis. He does everything. First down, Benton at the 48 of Jonesboro. So you say there's a chance. Yes, I do. Not much of one, but a chance nonetheless. 41-28. Benton with the ball and the lead. Maddox Davis is going to go in motion. Going to hand it off to Luther Tucker. This time they hem him up pretty good after about a 3-yard gain.
Luther Tucker was tackled by Eric Blocker.
Eric Blocker on the tackle. He's back after an injury, having a pretty good night tonight for Jonesboro. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Quick snap. Luther Tucker up the middle, big hole. Finally tackled by Jamarion Nelson, but not before the first down for Benton to the 35. They have blasted several up the middle. Good blocking in the interior line for Benton. Almost drew Jonesboro off and did.
There's a flag on the play. 5-yard penalty offsides against Jonesboro.
Offside against Jonesboro, 5 yards, 1st and 5. C.J. Williams is going to come out and play some defense. Going to line up in that corner slot. First and 5 from the 30 for Benton. Almost pulled him off again. This time a whistle didn't blow. Maddox, I'm telling you, Maddox Davis was trotting downfield that time and didn't get called for a procedure. There's a nice run by Luther Tucker to the 15.
Luther Tucker was tackled by Nigel Bell.
Maddox Davis was turned and moving upfield, and they didn't throw the flag. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, and surely not. Clock down to 2:45, 1st and 10 for Benton at the Jonesboro 15-yard line. They spread the field. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Luther Tucker up the left seam, breaks free of some tackles, and finally crosses a 10 down to the 8. He very seldom has been brought down on first contact tonight. Very determined runner. Tell you what, this Benton team is pretty darn good. He found a running back tonight, maybe in Luther Tucker. I don't know how much he's played before tonight, but T.J. Williams was a starter coming in, but Luther Tucker got out there, and he has held on to this football and this running game for Benton this evening. We knew they had great receivers. They may have just completed a little portion of a question mark in their game tonight. Clock down to 1:48. Drew Davis in the shotgun. This time, Tucker runs through a tackle. Brought down at the 7-yard line, maybe a 1-yard gain. Marquis Stafford on the tackle. Des Golden also in on the stop. We have a timeout called with 1:36 to go. 41-28. Benton with the lead. Looks like they're going to win it. And Jonesboro will stay over the season. Making next week's game with Sheridan very, very important. And from a mental standpoint, you got to just keep your head up. It's only one game. Only really one game on the season. Losing tonight to Benton, first conference game of the year. Hey, you win the rest of them, you're 6-1 in conference play. Probably sharing one or winning one. We're going to keep it right here for the final 1:36. See if we can run over some scores for you. Still, I'm looking for an update on that Newport Pickett game. I can't find it. Mark Tree leading Mariana 14-0. East Poinsett County leading Izard County 30-0 in the third quarter. McCrory trailing Cross County 14-7. And here we go. And Luther Tucker takes it up the middle for the score. Another score for Luther Tucker. That's 4 for him tonight. And it's 47-28. Make sure you keep it right here after the game, the RARN postgame show with scores from around the state. Here's Garrett Honeycutt on for the point after. It's good, and with 1:29 remaining. Benton up 20, 48-28 on the EAB Sports Network.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself? Shaped into a force that others can't imagine? We are part of something bigger, a force that never quits. You can transform your life. Check us out at Navy.com. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
Back here at Benton with 1:29 to go, 48-28 Benton lead. Jonesboro will be 0-4 on the current season and have a home game next week against Sheridan. Maybe they can get win number 1 there. Again, this is really the first game that matters regards to the postseason. As Garrett Honeycutt gets his foot into the football, will be fielded at the 4 by T.J. Brown. Comes up the right side looking for blockers, has them, gets across the 30 to the 32. Close to a 25-yard return by T.J. Brown. Still cannot find that Newport score. Valley View leading Paragould 42-0. Paragould came in undefeated, as Valley View did. Wynn leading Brooklyn 38-6. Nettleton on top of Batesville 27-9. All right, Asa Myers, the quarterback, with 1:20 to go. Down 20. Asa throws it right side, completes it to Kellen Smith. One of few catches tonight for Kellen. First down. Some fresh jerseys out there for Benton.
Asa Myers pass complete to Kellen Smith.
Move the chains. First down Jonesboro at the 46-yard line. Ran out of bounds, so the clock stops with 1:13 to go. Twins to either side for Asa Myers. No wind. Not down now. Going to lob one up and coming down with the football. And a catch made by Marion Taylor. Well, he's had a heck of a night. Marion might be around 200 yards receiving on the evening. He's well over 100.
Myron Taylor, the intended receiver.
Oh, they say he was out of bounds. Oh, my. Well, just cancel everything I said. 1:03 remain. 2nd and 10 for Jonesboro. Marion Taylor this time lines up on the left side as the point of that pyramid. Asa throwing the right side, completing it to Kellen Smith. He stays on his feet, dives forward to the 40-yard line. That's enough for the first down. Excuse me. Well, they say he was down on his knee at the 43. It's still enough for the first down. 44 seconds remaining. Jonesboro now just trying to make the scoreboard look a little better. Asa with some good blocking. Throws it short, and diving for it is Marion Taylor. Couldn't come up with it. Incomplete. Ball must be getting slick out there because Asa really didn't have a good grip on that throw. 31 seconds remain. Benton will improve to 3-1 on the year, 1-0 in conference play, and Jonesboro will be 0-4 and 0-1 in conference play. We invite you to stick around for our Navy postgame show and our JOSM player of the game. Asa Myers loads up, throws it downfield, has a man, Nigel Bell, trying to get to him. Good coverage. Step for step with him was O'Marcus King, who's had a heck of a night defensively for Benton. It's 3rd and 10 for Jonesboro. He was right underneath Nigel Bell. I thought Nigel was open for a minute. He had King shaded so well, but it was King just keeping up step for step with Nigel, who's had a nice night tonight for the Hurricane. Trips to the left, single to the right for Asa Myers. Throwing it underneath, completes it to Kellen Smith. Sidesteps the defender and gets the first down to about the 24. Jonesboro's going to try to line up for one more quick play. 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7. Ace is going to jam the football to the turf to stop the clock with 5 seconds to go. Going to try one toss for the end zone. Put up a good fight tonight, just not enough. A couple of times they could have been down and out, and they just kept fighting. Maybe that's a good sign for the future for Jonesboro. Clock back moving. Asa Myers on the final play of the game. Throws it to the end zone for Kellen Smith. He caught it. Touchdown Jonesboro on the final play of the game will make the score a bit better. 48-34 is the score. Simultaneous catch again, this time awarded to Jonesboro because they're the offense. That's Kellen Smith with the catch. His first touchdown catch of the year. Here's Marco Cisneros for the final play of the game. The extra point is up, and it's good, and the final score will read forevermore. Benton, 48. Jonesboro, 35. Benton now 3-1 on the year. They've won 3 in a row after the opening loss to Bryant. Jonesboro loses their 4th in a row. They are 0-4 and 0-1 in conference play. Our America's Navy postgame show is next, and our JOSM player of the game. You're listening to Jonesboro High School football on the EAB Sports Network.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself? Shaped into a force that others can't imagine? We are part of something bigger, a force that never quits. You can transform your life. Check us out at Navy.com. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
Go outside and play with Jonesboro Cycle and ATV. Jonesboro Cycle is your go-to for all your power sports needs, whether it be off